If you wear the shoes, you shall.
All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Market Prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, Eamon. Happy Friday to you guys. How are you guys doing today?
Great. We're having some technical difficulties, as you can see. Sorry about that. I was doing the P Capital boot camp last night. Forgot I'd moved my camera, and now we're back. We're back. For everybody. Carlos, can you put sound into the chat room?
I'm going to try. I'm restarting everything there on the browser.
Let me go into the chat room. Hey, Good morning to everybody in our chat room. We're having some technical challenges. Carlos can't share a screen to the chat room, so I'm just rebroadcasting YouTube into the chat room here. So it's going to be a little imperfect. Carlos is going to try and get his sound going here. You got me and Eamon. You don't have Carlos yet. He's working things out. So bear with us. We're trying to get this working. But to everybody out in YouTube, good morning. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. It's I don't know what's happened here. We had summer broke for like 2 days, and then now we're getting frost warnings in the morning. I'm having to move my basil plants indoor. Well, my wife's basil plants. So you guys, hey, anybody that's in a long-term relationship, just come here for a second. Come, join me. You know how you get a partner that says, I want to do this thing. I'm going to do whatever the thing is. I'm going to do this thing. And no, I'm really committed to it. And somehow it ends up your thing to do. I didn't sign up for this. I didn't want to do this thing. But suddenly now I'm in charge of these basil plants because she was not watering them. She's not taking care of them. And suddenly, and I got to buy soil for it. I've got to replant them. Like this, I didn't want basil. What? Anyways. It happens all the time. Like, you get a dog, these things happen all the time. And just if you haven't experienced it, you clearly have not been in a longer term relationship, or you've got a very responsible partner. They're a keeper. Keep that one if that's the case. But otherwise, it seems to happen all the time. I'm sure I've done the same thing too, where I did a thing and then she takes care of it. But I can't honestly think of one of those. But it's probably because I don't remember having done it, but anyways. All right. So I've got some basil plants. I'm sure that's more than you need to know. All right. Mini rant over. These markets, though, what a weird time in the markets. Like, we're sort of at all-time high, but we're hesitant. We get record-breaking earnings from NVDA, which is the world-leading, publicly traded corporation out there. But are we going to reward it? No, we're going to do what we have normally done with NVIDIA. We're going to say, not good enough, and we're going to whip them hard. Why? What is wrong with the world? Anyways, but NVIDIA this morning at least is gapping higher, but it's barely 1/3%. But the trading has been decent. There have been opportunities, reversal trades, VWAP break trades, opening range break. No matter what you like, there's been some of it. The problem is it's not consistent. So you got to be in the right place at the right time. So if anybody's out there saying, what are you talking about, Peter? I haven't seen them. You probably just haven't been looking at the right thing. Don't worry. That happens, right? Like, it's tough. You can't watch everything. So I know in some cases I've got them. In some cases I've found them afterwards. I'm like, that was an awesome trade. I didn't get it. So, it's the way the markets are right now. It's not, there's no consistency that I can find. So here we are, another Friday. Getting towards the end of May, and let's see what we could do today, right? Maybe we could find the right stock at the right time with the right trade. So that's our goal for today.
Yep, absolutely, Peter.
All that being said, how's the tech going? Have you been able to share a screen into the chat room?
No, still not working. We'll keep messing and jiggling around with the cables here, but it's not working, unfortunately. So we'll see what happens.
Nobody's going to be able to hear you in the chat room because just Eamon and I have our mics on in the chat. I haven't given Eamon even a chance to talk. Hi, Eamon.
Hey, you just got me thinking about plants because I've ordered a lot of them, and now I'm thinking, am I going to be the one who's responsible for them? And a little bit disappointed. He didn't say anything.
Well, I guess you'll find out how that works.
Thank you.
There we go. All right, friends. All right, guys, quick look at our gap. It's brought to you by tradingterminal.com. And as you can see here, we have a ton of stuff in the green, in the red. Let's see if the mic works. You guys should be able to hear me now. But we got a ton of stuff in the green, in the red, and should be a fun day to cap off a week that besides, I think it was one day that was rough for us. Everything else here has been really, really nice. So look forward to another trading day today. And let's go over to to Eamon to go over the 60 seconds from yesterday.
And just in the chat room, let us know about the sound, because I'm not sure if we're double sharing now. Like, is my voice echoing? Carlos, are you sharing like you normally would? So Eamon and I should get off the mic.
Yeah, let's try it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, there's an echo. Okay. So there you go.
Right.
So now
Carlos
we should
fixed it.
Yeah, now you should be able to hear us with no echo.
Awesome. All right, guys. So yesterday, I mean, at first glance, the market did look strong. The Dow closed at another record above 50,000. The S&P and Nasdaq also closed green. But the day was a bit more complicated. The market was all over the place because of oil and Iran headlines. Early in the day, oil moved higher on concerns that the nuclear deal with Iran was getting harder. I mean, Iran just said, we want our uranium, we're not going to give it away, it's going to stay in our country, and that got the yields to go higher and slightly pressured stocks. Later, we got more optimistic headlines that the US and Iran may be getting closer to a deal, and then the oil reversed and the stocks slightly recovered. So it was just a roller coaster, market moving on headlines. Walmart dropped after earnings, and we talked about it yesterday. This reaction is important because the numbers were not terrible. Consumers are still spending. Walmart is still gaining from people and still looking for value. But the market did not like the guidance. Margins are under pressure. Fuel costs are higher. And like we said yesterday, the message was not the consumer is booming. The message like shoppers are still alive. They're barely spending, but they have to spend to survive. So not spending enthusiastically. And that's very different, right? And then Deere also beat expectations, but the stock still fell. Why is that? Because beat did not change the overall story. Construction is okay, but big farm equipment is weak. Farmers are still dealing with high costs, lower crop prices, and expensive financing. So Deere is telling us that the real economy is still not falling apart, but agriculture is still under pressure. And then Intuit actually got really hard. This is interesting, and we'll talk about it probably in a featured story, because the company is cutting about 3,000 jobs while talking more about AI. Normally talking about AI would get it higher, right? Because that's becoming a theme right now. Companies are saying AI will make them rich. Will make them rich even faster. It will make the companies more efficient. But the market is asking who will get disrupted first. So for Intuit, investors are worried about tax soft growth, about AI competition, and the size of the layoffs. So overall, it was an interesting day with Walmart earnings, Deere showing that agriculture is still weak, about these Intuit layoffs, and market moving on Iran headlines. So yes, the market closed green, but traders are still nervous. Now let's go to what to expect today. Today is more of a, how do you call it, digestion day maybe, because we had a crazy week. NVDA, Walmart, Deere, Intuit, SpaceX, Iran headlines, oil swings, Fed minutes, right? Dow hitting fresh highs. So today is not about, today is basically about how will the market handle all of these news. We had big, amazing news, good and bad, but the market did not do anything. Maybe today, when we have almost nothing, the market is going to finally start reacting to all these news. One thing that we'll probably be watching today is consumer sentiment. The last reading was very weak. This is important because we have this strange split right now. Stock is around, the stock market is near the record highs, but the consumer still feels terrible. And this is a gap. Wall Street is saying AI is strong, earnings are good, markets keep going higher, and the main street is saying the prices are high, that's hurting my pocket, the fuel is expensive, things still feel tight. So if consumer sentiment improves, it will definitely help the market story. But if it stays weak, that will remind everyone that this stock market sitting at all-time high doesn't mean a lot for the average consumer. Iran is still the wild card. We keep getting these headlines out of nowhere, so keep an eye on these. Because like we said, earlier this week, the oil dropped when Trump said that the deal is in its final stages, but the market does not trust it yet because Trump said that so many times already, and many times it was followed by, we're going to bomb you if you don't sign a deal. So if we get real progress over this weekend, maybe oil can move lower and that could help the market next week. But if these stocks break down, oil will probably bounce, the yields will go higher, and who knows what's going to happen. So today is a day where traders will be thinking, should we actually hold through the weekend and these news that could be unexpected, or maybe it's better to lock some profits on Friday while the market is around the highs and sit on cash during the weekend. NVDA, like we said, also had good report, good strong news, but the stock reaction still did nothing. It was not exciting during the earnings. It was not exciting yesterday. So today will be a day where we finally maybe digest this news and think whether these numbers are actually some good numbers and see if NVIDIA is going to recover. So on earnings side, I don't think we have anything major today. Do we have anything, Peter, Carlos? I looked at the calendar briefly, but I think there was nothing today. Not important, at least.
Yeah,
it seems that the bigger
BJ's is today, which looks like they're on this Friday. But other than that, I don't see anything that's going to be, important. But before we go to that, anything else, and we'll go to.
No, that's basically it. I think the big reports are already behind us. So today is just could be a quiet day, but it's not a nothing day. We'll definitely keep an eye on NVIDIA. But yeah, let's head on to the next other things that you have prepared for us.
Yeah. Did you guys hear the thing about SEC and FINRA, whoever is doing it, about not doing quarterly earnings, maybe doing them twice a year, biannually? So that's the thing they're looking to do. That's going to be interesting. So less requirements for the companies to put their numbers together. Yeah, something's been, again, the restrictions are just getting lower and lower for overall market stuff. I mean, they're just opening the doors as leaning as possible. Yeah, there's a conversation of making it actually for some companies that I'm not sure if it's going to be mandatory for every company to switch this way, but for some that want to do it just twice a year. So, but that'll be interesting if that's the case. So, we'll see how that plays out. It buys you more time.
Would.
Yeah, exactly. Except NVIDIA. I mean, when you're doing, the numbers you're doing every quarter, you want to report every week. These guys are
it's not
crushing
it's not
it,
like
man.
They're not getting rewarded though for their earnings, right? I mean, their numbers are great, but it's not like their stock is seeing a benefit. So,
I think they're priced to perfection, man. NVIDIA's doing everything right here, man. I really like what's happening. But yeah, before we continue, Peter, let's go to investing.com. You have a U.S. economic calendar for today.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I didn't hear about that, but the earnings only twice a year. That feels
Google
feels like
or ChatGPT.
It's even harder to hold companies accountable. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just old school. Like I worry about, if they were implementing other measures for accountability, fine. The companies that are legitimate, no problem. I think, that would be fine. I don't have a problem. It's more those fringe companies that do funky stuff, there's just less of a opportunity to catch them because, you twice as long to hide things. So anyways, and, let's not kid ourselves. Those companies and people are out there. They absolutely are. So.
And it looks like this thing has been going on for a while, man. It's just now like getting the attention that it needs. It's kind of like the PLTR rule. It's probably started. If you go back, you see files from 2019 on this thing. This one goes back quite a bit. Yeah, and I think I forgot the administration didn't want to do it, but now it looks like it might be happening.
Well, this administration, as we know, is very business friendly. So, so they yes, if ever there was a time where this might get an opportunity to get approved, this would be it. But anyways, so whether that happens or not, it does not change what we're doing right now. And what we are doing right now is looking at the markets as they exist today. And that includes our earnings or economic calendar. Like Eamon was sort of saying, and there's really not a lot on here. He highlighted the Michigan consumer sentiment. So that is sort of the one number that we have coming out at 10 a.m. Usually these days, you know what? I don't even note the 10 a.m. releases. Often we just trade right through it. The market rarely reacts no matter what it is. And this is not, this is by far from the largest type of, economic indicator that we've got coming out. So, yeah, I don't expect much of a reaction today. We do have a speech from Waller coming at 10 a.m. Tough to tell. That one, again, maybe that'll move the market. Like usually when Waller speaks, the market doesn't pay much attention. But, we always knew we had sort of, our good old standard Fed chair, I'll say, out there, right? So when he spoke, the market paid attention. Now that he's not in the picture, who are we going to look to? Obviously, the expectation is the next, Fed chair, but he's reputed not to be that talkative of a fellow. He's not one that likes to go out and make a lot of speeches and presentations, at least historically. So they might look to some of the other Fed heads to give some indication of market direction. So that might have some impact, but that's speculation more than expectation. So yeah, the 10 o'clock anyways, we'll see if the market does anything at that time. And that's really about it. Every Friday, you always have some of the oil, right? The Baker Hughes oil rig count that comes out, and some of the gold positions, the crude oil positions, all that stuff. But this market, it doesn't care. It doesn't care. So anyways, but that's what we got. The other thing that's of interest that you may want to, that we're looking at longer term is, of course, what the Fed rate expectation is and the view of the economy. As Eamon was talking about, often there's little things that people look to understand sort of the direction of the economy. Deere's earnings are actually one of them, right? Because that's at the front end of that whole food chain, right? Of the whole cycle. You buy more equipment, it's because you're farming more, which means that, you're expecting to bring more to market. Lower sales at that front end usually carries through over a longer term economic cycle. And, the expectations for the next Fed rate announcement, which will be the first under the new Fed chair, which are coming up in a couple of weeks on the 17th of June, are expected to be largely unchanged, right? That's the expectation for that single announcement. However, the farther away we move, for instance, let's just take a look at December, suddenly the perspective starts to get a little more balanced, where there's more expectation that we're going to see rate increases, not decreases, rate increases, which means they believe that they're going to have to do something to fight inflationary pressures moving forward. And who knows, right? That Fed perspective could change, but the indication is the Fed is thinking they want to do something to manage the inflation. Normally what they do is they raised interest rates. However, it's been a tough situation. Interest rates are an imperfect tool for managing inflationary pressures, because we're like right now we've got some conflicting pressures, right? So we're seeing it's not traditional pressures that are causing inflationary prices. It's supply restriction and supply chain issues, which is a different pressure than what we've seen in other economic scenarios. So I don't know. All that being said, it's interesting looking down the road, but like Eamon said, for today, probably going to be quiet, right? I mean, today, none of that is going to impact the markets. If we get some just nice, stable movement, I will be happy. I like these days when there's no announcement. Often I get great trading. You who are open traders may be a little more disappointed, but let's just see what we got. Let's look at the gappers list. There's a bunch of stuff gapping up and down. We got lots of stuff potentially to put on our list. So let's see what we like.
All right, friends, here we go. Our gap is brought to you by tradingterminal.com. Very full this morning on both sides of the field, as you can see here. So tons of stuff in the green, tons of stuff in the red. And I see some quantum stuff towards the bottom, still making some noise today after such a big day yesterday. I will probably be watching a few of those again today, maybe one or two. All right, let's take a look at the first, the stuff leading the way here. And for those that are in our YouTube chat, if you want to see Jared in about 4.5 minutes, head over to bearwithtrades.com. Jared is going to be kicking off engineering the markets there. And we'll love for you guys to check that out and see all the fun stuff that takes place in just a few minutes here. But before we do that, let's hop over to AKTX this morning. These guys are up 100%, 7.4 million shares traded. So tons of volume here this morning. And as you can see, heavily in play, not one that we normally look at. Akari Therapeutics, Peter, is the name of the ticker, and they're high flying this morning.
Yeah, and this is a biotech, and as you would expect with biotech, they usually move because of drug news. I think they've timed everything very well. Yesterday morning, they announced that they were issuing a secondary. They're trying to raise about $5.5 million by issuing another 1.47. Anyways, a bunch of shares at $3.74, which is clearly well below the price that we're trading at right now at $10. But then this morning they followed up with some news that their preclinical data trials are showing very positive results for their treatment of pancreatic cancer. So there's another company that is literally trying to cure cancer, and yeah, they're up 100% basically this morning. Yeah, it's definitely in play. 7.5 million shares. If you like the low floats, this could be your one for today. It's it's in play, but you guys know how I feel probably by now on these. I don't tend to pay a lot of attention to them. They're just the risk to reward. It's tough to manage, but there's people that excel at trading these. And if you're one of them, this is probably a great target for you.
There you go. Next one on the list, guys, is going to be AKAN. We remember this one from a few weeks ago. High flying all the way to 80. If you guys remember that, from like zero. Just like zero down here. I don't know what this is. A penny. So it took a huge jump. Since then, coming back down to about 15, 13. And today, again, up 37%. So looking to get very active. 700, almost 700,000 shares traded. We're about to hit that number now. Another tiny float, guys, under 1 million, but back on our charts again here this morning.
Yeah, this just seems to be some speculation. This is a funny little company that they have been Aconda Corp, another sort of biotech drug manufacturer in this case, but they are they've been trying to restructure their share agreements and the way their shares are structured. But interestingly, they can't get quorum. This is like the fourth time. Anyway, so on Monday, the 25th. That is Monday, right? Anyways, on the 25th of May, whatever day of the week that is, they've now scheduled another shareholder meeting where they're trying to get a vote through to restructure their share offerings. So, but this, as I said, it's like the fourth time they've tried to schedule this. Last time they had a scheduled meeting and they actually held it, they couldn't get quorum. And because they couldn't get quorum, they couldn't have the vote. So they're going to try again. So anyways, this is just moving on speculation. Yeah, none of this news makes me trading happy. So thanks, but no thanks.
All right, yeah, I agree here. All right, friends, over in chat, Jared will be coming on now, so we'll let you guys know. We'll switch over now as we continue here on YouTube and X. You guys have a great morning. We'll see you guys a little bit later. All right, continuing here, guys, in our chat room, in our YouTube chat. By the way, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube if you haven't done so already. Really appreciate it. It does help us out a ton. So here it is. Next one is going to be InfoQ. And if you guys remember, these stocks have been in play. This is Quantum, and they've been really active over the last couple of days. So here's InfoQ. This morning, we're up 2.7 million shares traded, and many of them traded very well yesterday. QBTS, Rigetti. I mean, they all had a blockbuster day. Look at Rigetti there on the daily. Look how nice that was. QBTS was another one that had a beautiful day as well. All of them looking even, well, not better, but looking good this morning as well. Look at QBTS, which I'll probably be adding to the list. Up 2.1, 6.8 million shares traded. So yeah, definitely second day play opportunities for these stocks this morning.
Yeah, because the news hasn't changed. It's the same news, right? The Trump administration announced $2 billion, $2 billion. Anyways, worth of seed money funding for quantum computing. IBM is the big winner, and all we learned yesterday was that IBM was going to be getting about half of it, or $1 billion worth, and that a bunch of other companies will get a sort of peanut buttered share of it. This InfoQ, they released some information that said that they are expecting about $100 million from this quantum fund. So that's $100 million. I mean, that's obviously a lot of money, and especially for a company, of their size. I mean, they've got 205 employees who did 9 million of sales. Their sales are irrelevant, but 205 employees, and they're going to get $100 million. So think about that relative math. That's a lot of money. They're basically, the government is investing in startups, and look, hey, they're trying to push quantum computing in the U.S. So I mean, I sit on the outside over here, but do you think that's a good use of taxpayer dollar? You make the decision, but it's interesting to see the government take such a direct role, and it may actually be more effective than a lot of other government funding, right? I mean, government sponsors and tries to fund a lot of industries, right, to spur growth and drive sort of market presence. We already know how the government directly and actively funds all sorts of industries, including very established industries like banking and oil and gas and agriculture. And so but normally they don't just say, we're going to give you funding, you go figure out what to do with it. It's through grants and kickbacks and tax reductions and stuff like that. This is another way that government can do it, but it makes them essentially an investor. So and I don't know, what's been interesting for me is that there hasn't been any release of how exactly does it work, right? They get the money, but do they, is there an equity share? Is there a stake? Do they just get it and use it however they want? Are there specific things that they have to do? That I admit I haven't really dug into it, because all I cared about was how the stock was moving. And yesterday, not every, remember we divvied it up, right? And I picked the sucky one. I had the one that didn't move very well. All y'all got all the good ones. You got Rigetti and QBTS and this INFQ, that they all sort of moved very nicely. What did I watch? QUBT, which sort of moved, but it was choppy and ugly. So, damn it, why me? Why? Anyways, you can whine all you want. It just it amuses me. So anyways, the news is the same. Carlos, I don't see any reason for them not to be in play. The pre-market volume looks great. Like, look at we got this INFQ. What are they sitting at this morning? I mean, they've got 2.8 million shares. Rigetti, 10 million shares already traded this morning. I mean, it's the game's still on, baby.
Yeah, I think they're definitely in play, guys. Watch your favorites. I'm going to go with QBTS this morning, and we'll see how that plays out. Oh, look at that. Futu. Wow, is China falling apart? Oh. Look at Futu, TCOM, PDD, Li, Bao. Just notice that, though. All these names are Chinese ticker. 90% of the list. With Futu leading the way, which I haven't seen in a very, very long time. So we'll dive in that in just a second
love that
here.
One.
Yeah. F you to you, man. Love it.
Yeah,
love
F you to you.
Yes. So good
fun.
ticker. We'll see what's happening there in the China sector, as it seems like things are all down this morning. Here's Workday. Workday W Day up 8% this morning, 343,000 shares traded. Normally does not trade very well. If you look at the daily, they don't get a whole lot of volume, under 11, 10 million the last 2 months, and that's typical for them. So must be earnings, because I never see or hear or watch these guys, but I'm looking at last night's action. Is it earnings or some kind of news that they never usually make our list, Peter?
Yeah, and you hit it right on the head. It was earnings after the close yesterday. They beat their numbers, delivering 2.66 billion of revenue versus an expected 2.54. They beat their earnings per share. Their subscription revenue is up. They said going forward, they expect growth. They expect margins to get better, and their full year ACV apparently is up. This is a new one to me. ACV, which is their AI annual contract value. So look, we have a new acronymed measure out there, the ACV, your AI contract value. So, okay, all right, why not? right? Let's make it into an actual independent measure. How many companies are using ACV? I have no idea. This could be a Workday thing. I've never heard it before, but why not? It's, it makes everything feel so legitimate, right? Even though most of these numbers are made up, but pardon me for my cynicism. You guys probably know by now. I might be slightly, occasionally, maybe just a little bit cynical, but I've worked within the sausage factory, right? So I think I've earned the right. Like, I have worked on bid development teams, and I know not only how a lot of these, when they talk about their annual contract value and what your sales pipeline looks like, I not only know how these pipelines get created, but I understand the top-down corporate pressure to keep those pipeline numbers high. There's always a balance, right? You make it too high and then you can't deliver on it. It's unrealistic. But you also then inflate it with things to say, well, it's speculative. And like I can tell you all sorts of stories, but so if you ever say, my God, look at their unrealized contract value or how much they've got in the pipeline, immediately my alarm bells goes off. As soon as somebody says the word pipeline with respect to sales targets, I'm like, all right, that 90% of that is made up. And it's crazy how it's done. And you make it legitimate by, you put a giant number and then you put a percentage to it and you do the math and suddenly it's a real number. And you're like, what the? Never mind. Anyways, all right, moving on.
All right, here we go. Yeah, there it is. Workday won't be on my list, guys. I mean, it just doesn't trade well, right? It doesn't trade well, so I'm gonna keep it off. All right, so far this morning, QBTS. I have Akanda in our popcorn list because it is in play. It's a low flow ticker that has a lot of success for traders in the past. If you were scalping it, be very, very careful. It's a great runner in the last time it did this all the way to 8. I mean, you can't deny this thing can fly. But again, be very, very careful as you're watching that one. All right, let's do one more here. And there's a bunch of stuff here this morning. Of course, AMD is going to be on my list. But there's some other ones here that, again, don't know how well they're doing. BE, to me, is not a ticker that I normally put on deck. I know they were here yesterday. Some people do like them. Some people did trade them, and they did very well. But that's just not my style of trading. So I'm going to add AMD, and then Peter, we'll go to you. What else do you like on the gap up list? And then we'll go to Eamon with some more snapshots for today.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've already talked about some of it. I like quantum space because it continues to be in play, so why not watch it? I mean, obviously, NVIDIA, I think, has to be on our list. Is gapping up this morning about 0.5%. I mean, yesterday, as you would expect, it didn't really move much. The one big move I guess was the down move that happened sort of randomly at around 10 o'clock when the stock price dropped. But I think we're over with that. Normally, the day after so NVIDIA could be back in play, so I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on it just to see what it does. I'm always watching Tesla. I still like Tesla this morning. I think it's, potentially in play here. It's going to get its normal movement. And then, of course, you got some of the other semis. AMD, I see, is actually on our gap up list. It's up 3% this morning, a little bit much. What I like is look where it sits on the daily. We are testing here all-time highs on AMD, so might be worth watching this space, right? We're not far away. 469.21 we'll say is sort of the all-time high, and while that's $6 away, anybody that's been watching AMD for the last little while knows $6, that can go very quickly. So I think we're in, we could easily hit all-time high here this morning, and that could create some interest. Likewise, some of these others, Carlos, like some of these semis, Intel, I know people were watching it yesterday. I didn't think it was all that great yesterday, but we're in a space where it could, if it gets some enthusiasm, it could go and try and challenge all-time highs like Micron. So anyways, we'll just watch semis in general and see what's happening. And other than that, I'm sort of out. Microsoft, how about that? That was one that we've been watching. Boy, It did that weird. I mean, there was some news right before the open yesterday. Remember how it shot up before the open? We were talking about that, and then it like gave it all back like within the first couple of minutes of the open, and then was pretty boring for the rest of the day. But if you managed to take that reversal, oof, you were probably feeling pretty good. So Microsoft had some fun for a few minutes, anyways, yesterday. That's what I got, Carlos.
All right, there we go, friends. All right, sorry, Ben. I think I hit you on the channel, then unhit you. I don't know what I did, but my mouse was acting up, and I clicked on a few things, and I hit Ben from our channel, then I undid him and did him.
Ben,
and I'm like,
come on,
what's going on?
Well, I was looking at that while I was talking, and I'm like, Ben said good morning, and then Carlos blocked him. I'm like, man, come on,
banned him. We are not. What
happened?
My bad.
Anyways, but
we're not playing around today, man. Welcome back. Hopefully, able to. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, here we go. Let's continue. Hopefully, Ben is still good. All right. Okay. So, anything else, Peter, on the gap up that you like this morning?
No, I think we covered all the key ones. Everything else is, I think it's just going to be sort of business as usual.
All right, there we go. All right, friends, let's go over to Eamon with our social post and our feature story for today. What we got going on? Latest and greatest, Eamon.
All right, guys. Yep. So for today, just wanted to make something different because we talked a lot about NVDA, about Walmart, Intuit, the Dow 50,000. But look, the Russell 2000, they had a better day than the big indexes. It was not a huge explosion, but it did outperform. And that's interesting because small caps have been trying to rotate for months. The bull case here is that if oil keeps falling and if headlines improve, small companies might benefit faster than the mega cap tech. Why is that? Because the small business feel these costs more directly. Small businesses, they care a lot about fuel costs, transportation costs, financing costs, and margins, are really tight for them. Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, they can absorb a lot. But small industrial companies or regional banks, they cannot absorb costs the exact same way. So if oil drops, yields could calm down and the economy could hold better. Small caps will definitely get some attention. And this is the rotation that the bull side wants to see. But on the other side, we have the bear side, and that is also important. Small caps need these rates to cooperate. Right now, the rates are not really cooperating. Long-term yields are still high, and the market is no longer confident about the Fed cuts. Some traders are even starting to talk about risks of hikes later this year. And this is a problem for small companies. They usually have more rate sensitivity, less pricing power, and less access to cheap capital. So this small cap story, it has two sides. Lower oil helps them a lot. Higher rate hurts them a lot. And that's basically the debate. Was yesterday's Russell outperformance just the start of this rotation? Or it was just a one-day bounce because oil dropped on headlines and that's the end of it. So for me, I think that's an interesting thing to watch because if small caps keep participating, the market rally becomes healthier. If it goes back only to mega caps carrying everything and carrying the market to all-time highs, then the market underneath is still struggling. That's for the social pulse, and let's go for the featured story and get back to Intuit because Intuit's story is interesting. Intuit is not a weak company. They own TurboTax, QuickBooks, Credit Karma, MailChimp, and these are not small products, guys. These are deeply used by consumers and small businesses. But this week, Intuit did something that sounds a bit strange at first. They raised full year revenue guidance, and at the same time, they cut 3,000 jobs. And by the way, 3,000 jobs is somewhere around 17% of the whole company. So the question here is simple. If business is good, why are they cutting so many people at the same time? And I think this is the new AI question for the market. Companies are saying we're growing, but we also need to become leaner, faster, and more AI focused. That sounds good in a press release, but the market heard something different. The market heard AI might be changing the cost structure of software companies faster than expected. And this is why the stock got hit so hard. It was not just the job cuts. Investors are worried about TurboTax growth, the AI competition, and whether these some of the all the advantages that Intuit had are becoming easier to attack. Now, let me try to explain that in more simple words. Think about the tax software. For years, people paid companies like Intuit because taxes were confusing. People could not figure it out easily, and they had to use some external service. But if AI gets good enough to guide people through all of that process, then the market will have to ask, does Intuit become stronger because of AI, or this AI makes part of Intuit's business easier to compete with? So this is basically the question around here. And honestly, this is bigger than just Intuit. Every software company right now has this question hanging over it, because if you can automate more work, do you need many employees? Do you need some software that we're doing the job for you? So, and another thing is that if you cut these employees, are you becoming more efficient, or are you admitting that growing is becoming more difficult with the AI? That's why this market reaction is important. Like we said, Intuit they raised their guidance, but the stock still dropped hard. Why is that? Because markets don't want just good numbers. They want to understand, where is the growth coming from? Is there some demand, or it's you cutting costs that bringing you some money? It's similar idea to what happened on Deere. They had good earnings, but the stock still fell. Why is that? Because the market did not like the demand story behind it. So yeah, that's basically it. A beat is not enough. Guidance is not enough. When you are investing into something, as an investor, you want to know, is the growth is healthy, or you're just trying to squeeze all the costs to protect the earnings? Because if you're squeezing costs to protect earnings, eventually there is only one way for it to go, right? And that's down. Yeah, that's it basically. Carlos, Peter.
All right. Thank you so much, Amen. Yeah, Intuit is gonna be a thing of the past. It's gonna be gone. 5 years, this is gonna be gone. But we'll see. We'll be around to see what happens. Oh my goodness, I know I'm brutal, but it's the truth. I mean, it's just taxes. All right, here it is. Futu is next. Our gap down list brought to you by TradingTerminal.com, friends. A lot of Chinese tickers on this list. I know for a fact here, PDD, Lee, Billy, JD, Baba, Baidu. Trip.com, is that Chinese? I want to say no, but I'm not sure, actually.
I don't think
so. And then we got some other ones on here as well. So let's start with Futu. Futu, wow, taking a beating this morning, down 38%, guys. 14 million shares traded. F you to them here. Wow, Peter, getting crushed. What's the latest and greatest?
Yeah, well, I'm not sure how great it is, but yeah, Chinese government seems to be taking a couple of different steps here to exert their will. So first off, on all of the trading companies, the CSRC, which is basically the Chinese equivalent of the SEC, has decided to crack down on illegal cross-border brokerage services. So any company that has been trading, allowing mainland Chinese investors to open accounts and trade Hong Kong and U.S. stocks, that's a no-no. And Futu and other companies have been doing so. So this has a direct impact on their brokerage services, their revenue, and of course their earnings. Plus, it may mean the government, the Chinese government, might freeze a whole lot of accounts and confiscate what they're calling illegal proceeds from that. So that'll be very problematic for Futu and their clients. If you've been trading and you've been thinking, it's all going well, maybe not so much. Your money may suddenly be frozen and unavailable to you for what could be up to a 2-year what they're calling a 2-year rectification period. So yeah, there's it's a big impact to these companies. Futu seems to be taking the brunt. So yeah, Carlos, normally I would not recommend this. I mean, it's in play, not for good reasons, but it's definitely in play today with a whole lot of volume at 14 million shares traded. And as you pointed out, this big gap, it's down 38%. So we're seeing a few of these Chinese companies in the same. You see PDD, you see JD, Billy, Baba Baidu. There's a reason why they're all here. That's not the only crackdown, by the way. The China has also launched an antitrust probe into a lot of companies, including Tcom, for example, Trip.com, which operates primarily, well, they're based out of Singapore, but operates in China. There's some like class action suit about their AI pricing models, which, I struggle not to agree with. I mean, we've resorted, I don't know, Carlos, if you tried to buy trips recently and go, anywhere, like if they know you're searching for the same flight more than once, they track you, right? And then start to jack the price up. It drives me nuts. Yeah. Like we've resorted to the point where, we actually go, I've done this where you go to a public library and use a public library computer and then search your trip. Right. Once you've decided what you want to do, you got to go somewhere that doesn't use any of your existing devices or internet connections. And then you search the trip that way and maybe you can get a better price. Like it's nuts that we have to do that. Come on, man. Stop taking advantage of me. But
yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So
it is crazy. But no, the VPN will work, and Safari has gotten pretty good at Mac at doing that, their VPN private thing. So I remember the other day I was going to I went to a website that's not, some states don't like that website. And it was tracking me as if I was in that state and say, hey, you're in this state, you can't go to our website. Like, no, I'm in New Jersey. We can do this in New Jersey. And no, the VPN was putting me somewhere else with Safari. So that's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like that. All right, but yeah, Trip.com, it's crazy how the flights are doing it. Now, Peter, I just go straight to the website. I just gone straight to United. Because the United Hub here in New Jersey, like I used to do Expedia. I like Expedia, like the way they put everything together, the way you can share the trips with other people when you have a group trip is very nice. But now I'm just, I'm not dealing with it. I go to United and just do it there. Well, we got points. Like,
yeah. You know what? I have to admit, I generally have done the same thing. Like for hotels, fine, I'll do that. But even that, I've run into a problem. You book hotels through these retailers, these resellers, any one of them.
Yeah.
And you show up at the desk, and the hotel's like, "I'm sorry, man, I can't really help you. We can't make any changes."
It takes them half hour to try to figure out who you are. They're like, no,
because they're like, you didn't book through us, so we can't help you. So, but yeah, flights nowadays, especially with flights, because if your flight changes or gets rescheduled, you're screwed. If you didn't book it through the airline, and they do not try and help you very hard. So it's almost like purposely they make it more difficult. So I have to admit, the last number of flights I've booked, including when I went to Egypt and when I've flown, I usually book directly through the airline whenever possible, so that you don't have to worry about those types of issues. So I hear you. Yeah, I do the same.
I agree. And they're playing funny games with the points now, with the rewards points. I know that before, my United points seem to have getting me a lot more expensive flights. Now my United points seem to have lost values. Like they're like Bitcoin here. What's going on? So they're playing games with that, with the fuel prices going up. I'm like, what's happening? What's going on here? So be on the lookout for that. Your points are not worth what they used to 3 or something years ago. All right, friends. No, let's continue here. So as far as the gap down, Peter, you mentioned a couple of these. I'm going to add Futu to the list. I think that's going to be interesting today. I don't know how tradable it's going to be, and you got to be careful with this one, because as I'm looking at some of these movements in price, it's pretty aggressive. Some of these candles are, $2-3 very easily. So be careful on this one. But I think it's definitely in play. That is not good news for these guys, and we'll see how the heavy volume reacts when that bell rings. But I thought Hong Kong was like a division of China. So why didn't China doesn't want them using the Hong Kong exchange? Doesn't make any sense to me. Are they like in, like buddies?
Well, they're using Hong Kong as a pathway to the U.S. markets, which is what the Chinese government doesn't like. So, but because of course Hong Kong had all sorts of established systems, right, which are sort of only halfway dismantled or controlled. So, anyways, I don't really know the fine details, but it seems to be it's that Hong Kong link to U.S. markets that the Chinese government is really trying to crack down on. So,
gotcha. Just interesting. All right. Why not crack down on the Hong Kong exchange? But I guess that's the whole other story. All right. So here we go, friends. So that's it. Pretty much, you can watch whichever one you want. I'm gonna watch food too, and probably Baba on the secondary list because I do like Baba. I do like the way he trades, and hopefully this news can get us some volume and some movement and activity. Peter, we'll go straight to you, man. Anything else you like on here that we have not covered yet?
No, because I mean, pretty much all of this is related to the same news. Almost everything on here, so I don't see anything special. No real earnings to note for this morning. You did mention, I mean, the only company that had earnings this morning that we maybe potentially might look at was BJ's Wholesale. They don't typically get a lot of volume. They are gapping down about 3% right now, but on relatively low volume, despite having beat their numbers, by the way. They delivered 5.5 billion in revenue versus a 5.4 rough estimate. They over delivered by 6 cents per share. So they had a good quarter, but yeah, they're not seeing any upside from that. There was a couple of other earnings last night. Zoom and Take-Two Interactive, Ross Stores all had earnings, but none of them are moving this morning that would give me anything that I'm interested in. So I don't have a lot. I said, Carlos, to me, it's probably going to be back to the basics, right? Other than Futu and maybe some of the quantum stocks I'm going to watch. I'm going to go right back to the stuff I normally take a look at, right? Apple, Microsoft, Tesla, NVIDIA, AMD. We'll just see what happens.
Yeah, speaking of Apple, guys, Apple hitting all-time highs this morning. Yes. Look at that. Apple's just creeping slowly, guys. Slowly creeping into their all-time highs. They're not making any bang. They're not making any waves. But, man, they're just grinding slowly. Business as usual, but definitely heading northeast, man. So very, very nice for Apple there. How well they've been doing as far as intraday trades, it's a hit or miss. We've seen some good moves. Other ones have not been so great. But, man, they're just higher and higher. So
quietly moving to all-time highs here. I mean, it feels like, right? They're just sort of sneaking their way higher. Like, nothing to see here. Don't pay any attention.
Don't look over here.
We're at all-time highs.
Yeah, keep looking at NVIDIA. Let us just slide in here.
It's. I mean, I guess that's good for them. I was watching it yesterday. I was looking for a reversal trade. So I got a slight trade, but it didn't last for very long. So yeah, they're just quietly doing their thing. So
yeah,
saving all that money on lightning cables. Right. Just trying to get Carlos going.
Oh, don't get me going with the Apple does some stupidity stuff, man. You know what? And this happens everywhere. Happens to every company. It happens in governments. It's the really smart people that just do stupid things or get convinced of stupid things that they thought was going to be smart. That lightning cable is definitely one of them. But don't get me started. All right, or at least not accepting it. You made a mistake. Because it probably was a good idea at the time it came out. Too late, Peter. At least accept it. You know what, guys? USB-C, Samsung got it right. This is better. Let's go that route. No, it takes some years or Europe to put pressure on them to actually do it. Accept the loss, man. Accept the loss and move the hell on and make the change. But here's something that we are going to accept. It's our fun fact for today from Eamon, my friend. Looking forward to see what you got for us this morning.
Well, here is a good fact for today. On this day, 1906, the Wright brothers received their patent for flying machine. They had already flown in 1903. The world had already changed, but it still took 3 years for the government to formally recognize what they had built. And today, almost exactly 120 years later, we're talking about SpaceX trying to do the same thing on a bigger scale. The Wright brothers proved that humans could fly. SpaceX is trying to prove rockets can work more like airplanes. And this is the Starship story. Starship V3 is designed to carry about 100 metric tons to the orbit while being fully reusable. Now, for comparison, Saturn V, the rocket that took humans to the moon, could lift about 130 metric tons. But Saturn V was used once and thrown away. SpaceX is trying to build something almost in that class, but reusable. And that is the good part. Not just a big rocket that can come back, get checked, refueled, and fly again. This is why Starship matters so much to the SpaceX IPO story. Starlink is the business that makes money, but Starship is the vision. If Starship works launch costs can fall, Starlink can scale faster, and SpaceX can make its Mars and Moon ambition sound more realistic. If Star keeps getting delayed, investors will start asking how expensive this dream really is. And we saw that last night. The launch was scrubbed like at the end of countdown, but right, and SpaceX
That's
is
very
expected
sad.
to try again today. Yeah, it was sad, but we'll see. We'll see today. So the fact is this: I mean, the Wright brothers waited 3 years for flying machine to be officially recognized. SpaceX filed its S1 this week. We talked about it in detail yesterday, and now Wall Street is about to decide what the modern flying machine is worth. And if you think about it, guys, it's actually crazy because it's different century, different machine, but it's exactly the same idea. It's huge risks, huge ambitions, and everyone is just waiting to see if it actually flies. And maybe in our case, if it actually comes back, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, it was sad last night. I watched the countdown right down to 40 seconds. Then they had a hold. They put it back on for a few seconds, held again, and then scrubbed the flight. So they claimed it was weather, but it's tough to tell whether it was weather or mechanical. But one way or the other, yeah, apparently they're going to try again this evening. So
All right.
I love watching the rocket launches. It's pretty cool stuff. So,
yeah, I got to go see one of those live, man. That would be pretty awesome down in
never
Florida
seen
or
one
Texas.
live,
Yeah, I never seen one. It's got to be something. But all right, Eamon, thank you so much, man. We'll see you a little bit later, 11 here in our stream. So take care and have a great trading day, trading morning. All right, guys, let's continue here. So far right now on my list, I got QBTS, I got AMD, I got Futu, and I have Apple on the secondary list. So let's see what else we got going on there as far as on the watch list. Yeah, I can't think of anything else I want to add here. I got Akana, my popcorn ticker, and that's pretty much it. I'm gonna add Tesla, and because I know I like watching this one, and then let's see what you guys like over in chat. All right. Let's take a look here. The reason Apple held on. Oh, you're gonna get me going for. Yeah. They should have changed it a long time ago. They were 3 or 4 years late to changing it, but it is what it is. But no, you're right. That's the reason, Leonardo. They make millions of the accessories, right? Of course. And if they can corner the market where you can only get their product, I mean, it's gonna be billions, right? Don't blame them. So smart on them, but not smart for us, the consumers, right? So, all right, let's continue here, friends. Rigetti, yeah, I have QBTS as on my list, but if you have Rigetti, someone asked me earlier, why do we, can we talk about QBTS and why we have it on the list? I think all quantum today is just going to be a secondary play, right? QBTS, Rigetti, Info, what is INFQ? Inflection with a Q. These guys are also up 8.2. They also traded decent yesterday. So pick your favorites. I do like Rigetti because I think they get sometimes amazing volume. This morning already 11.9. So I'll put that on my secondary list. But QBTS is usually the one I end up trading the best. And man, yesterday I had an opportunity and missed it on a 5-minute ORB. Unfortunately, took my eyes off of it, looked at something else, and this thing just went. So yeah, there it is, guys. QBTS, definitely put it on your list. Pick your favorite out of all of them this morning. All right, what else, friends? We have let's see, here it is. What else we got? Our Rigetti, RGTI. Yeah, we spoke about that one. AVGO. Let's see what AVGO is up to this morning. I don't know. This is pretty flat right now for me. So I don't see the volume, only 148,000 shares traded. So I don't see much going on with it. So if you like it, definitely watch it. For me personally, I don't see it in play as much as I would like to, like any other ticker here. So I'll keep that off the list for now. Workday, we did speak about Workday earlier. So earnings last night on Workday. These guys normally don't trade very well. Go ahead, Peter.
Oh, just you were talking about Broadcom. I was looking for news on it. I mean, Meta and Broadcom are leading a group of tech companies that are launching a $125 million semiconductor research hub at UCLA. But, when you've got Broadcom and Meta and some others teaming up and they're putting $125 million, it's sort of like saying they're going to buy people lunch at UCLA. Like 125 million is a big investment for some. For when you got Meta and Broadcom and others, that's pretty anemic. So it's not. Anyways, maybe I'm just being a little cynical, but I mean, it's good news. It's great that UCLA gets the funding and, I continue semiconductor research, but it doesn't feel like it's that big of a commitment. So,
yeah. So we'll leave that one alone, friends. If you like it, definitely watch it. It won't be on my list today. AMD is on here already, of course. We love that one in play this morning as it continues to climb higher. 469.30-ish around that area is our all-time highs on AMD, and we're leading in that direction. I haven't added NVIDIA on my list, but we're watching NVIDIA today. After two days ago earnings, we're definitely going to keep an eye on that one. It's going to be on the primary list. I'll update my list in just a second. All right, that's what we have, friends. Dell, let's take a look here. One last one, and then we'll head over to our community events and announcements in a second here. Dell this morning, Dell's another one that has, again, come alive, guys. Look at this daily. The Dell just beginning of this year was kind of quiet, lost some ground with some layoffs, all kinds of just negative news on their business. Finally joining the AI party. They're in here. They're finally joining, and look at them go, man. They are rocking all of this year. For the most part, starting in end of February, March. Look at the takeoff there, and they've just been incredible. Day trading does a whole different level. This is one that, even with these moves, they don't get great volume. Like, their volume is really light, guys. Look at this, 5 million shares traded yesterday. That's extremely light. So when you have that type of volume, your price action, normally when you spread that 5 million out throughout the entire day, it doesn't look great as far as momentum and breakout and level 2 data. It's not going to look great, right? Especially at these prices, the higher they go, the higher the spread is going to be. It's just not ideal. I think there's better place. But man, if you like them, they're here and they're rocking. So very, very, very nice on the daily for sure.
And I'm surprised that their volume isn't bigger.
It's actually getting lower.
Active trader. Yeah.
As the price goes higher, it's getting lower.
But I don't know. Yeah, it's they did have some news. They got an upgrade. They got an upgrade after announcing they're actually increasing their forecast for the next quarter. So I mean, it's good news for Dell, but like you said, Carlos, the volume's probably not going to make it an easily tradable stock intraday.
All right, friends, let's head over to our community events and announcements. You can always head over to bearwithtraders.com and see what's happening there in our community for the entire week. Today's Friday. Peter is going to let you know what's happening today, plus how to join our community.
Well, like Carlos just mentioned, on this Friday, we are going to be focused on helping those who are going to be joining our Peak Capital Bootcamp get oriented. So this is a by invite only session. It's only for those that are already registered for a future boot camp. You can join Mike at noon in the Google Meet room that we have established for our boot camp. You will have a link and an invite from him. If you're interested in understanding what that means, well, it means that you've signed up for a future boot camp, and that boot camp is a 3-month intensive course that helps you accelerate your trading journey and really focus on building the right skills and the right temperament, right? The right mental space to be able to trade effectively over the long term. That's what our goal is, to equip you to be able to trade effectively over the long term. And if that sounds of interest to you, go to peakcapitaltrading.com. You can see all the information about the program or course. You can email us. Carlos and I are both part of Peak Capital Trading and have the opportunity to mentor some of the people in that. You can email us at Carlos or Peter at peakcapitaltrading.com, and I'll be happy to answer your questions about the bootcamp and what it is. But if you're already signed up, whether it's the one that starts in September or whether it's the one that starts in January of next year, then we'd be happy to sort of, then you should already know where to go for this prep meeting. For those that are in the camp right now, well, they've already got enough homework because that camp just started a couple of weeks ago at the beginning of May, and they're in the thick of it. 3rd week in now, and they're running hot and hard as they're focused on improving those trading skills. So I had a meeting with my friends at the Group C for the boot camp, and we had some great questions as people were sort of working on different elements of trading. We focus a lot on the psychology side of it because, frankly, that's the thing that will differentiate you as a trader over the long term, right? How you manage what's going on between the ears, right, and the old gray matter there. So that focus is key if you're going to be trading for the long term. So that's what we got going on today. If you're interested in joining Bearable Traders, That's a great community with a live chat room that happens every single trading day that the market is open. They are live in there talking, active, sharing their trades, live trading with you all day long. So bearabletraders.com is the place to go to understand that. And then you can sign up with any one of the membership options, whether you want to kick the tires or join for the long term. It's a really, really good community to be part of, and I highly recommend it. I've been there since the beginning, and I love all those people. And it's a great, it's a great time. It's a great conversation. We talk about all sorts of cool stuff. Yesterday, we're having some great conversations, not about the markets overall, but sort of macroeconomic, pictures, where things are going, individual stocks. It was great. Mike, Jared, and I were closing out the day in that chat room yesterday, and we had, I said, people in there all day. So hopefully we'll see you there soon at bearabletraders.com.
All right, friends, thank you so much. A great question. We get this question quite a bit, Austin. What's the best trade? What's the best way for trading every day for profit? Is this to buy and sit for a few days and sell it, or is it to load up, then sell and rotate new stocks to profit, or jump from stock to stock? That's a question, man. We get that question at least once a month when we catch
Probably
it.
More often, yeah.
Yeah, probably more often, but at least once a month. And there's so many ways to skin this thing. I think day trading is, my goal eventually, Peter, is to just have a bunch of swing trades that close on a regular basis. You got to have a large account for this on a regular basis, and just make 5,000 here and there. When I do swing trades on Apple, these are big returns that you just set, forget it, and that's it. You leave. So my retirement is going to look something like that. It's going to look something where I'm just putting a bunch of swing trades, checking in the morning, and then going golfing or going get the grandkids from school, whatever. That's going to be the retirement. But day trading provides faster day-to-day results. So day trading is a lot faster. I think swing trading eventually, and long-term stuff is where the real wealth is really made, right? But day trading is two different things. But things you could use both as a vehicle. It depends on your style. It really, really does. So you should try both and see which one you like best. All right, but for every day, I think day trading is the one to go with. All right, friends, I have my list ready. Peter, we're ahead of time a little bit here. Any rants, anything you have in mind you want to cover before I jump into levels?
I had some fun rants a little bit earlier, so
okay.
I feel good on that front.
Okay,
I don't know if there's anything that people want to cover. We're happy to do that. I'm sort of starting to get myself positioned here for this market open. I think Nvidia's it's looking a little bullish to me. I like how it looks to the top side. So I'm going to be watching Nvidia. So as I start to think about what I'm going to do at the opening bell, I'm going to be watching Atlas, by the way, one of the tools we use to just look at market volumes and see where the volume loads. If it loads up to the top side, I'm hoping that Nvidia is going to pull back a little bit, maybe all the way down to 220. Right now, I see sort of our average price sitting at 220.40 ish. So, anyways, a little bit of a pullback, and then maybe Nvidia will be off to the races, hoping that we can get up to 225 and beyond, where I see a lot of orders. That's one trade. The other one that I'm going to be watching at the open is Apple. Well, it's not doing a lot right now. It's at these all-time highs, and yesterday it hit the all-time highs. And I honestly don't know if we're going to get a pullback today or a continuation. I'm going to watch and see. This is one that's probably not going to trade in the opening 5 minutes for me, because I need to see whether it's going to be strong or weak, and then maybe we can get a directional trade on Apple. So that's one I've got in the wings. The other one that's of interest to me is Futu. And remember, we had really bad news for the company as the Chinese government, the regulatory, I don't know what to call them, agency. Anyways, the Chinese government is going to be cracking down on what they're calling illegal trading with some of these accounts, and they're freezing assets. And they're going to go through a 2-year reconciliation process. So it could mean that the people's assets are frozen for a while, and it could affect the company's returns for that time as well. So we got to keep an eye on Futu. It feels like there's maybe more negative downside anyways in this stock, despite already being down 36%. I'm going to watch this and see how it strikes at the open with 15 million shares down 36% already. Yeah, we're going to keep an eye on Futu to the downside. So I think those are my top targets. Can't forget quantum. as a last target here. You know, I'm again not sure what to do. Big day yesterday. We're gapping up again this morning. It feels like this good news is going to continue, right? That funding is going to provide them some longer term benefit. And I mean, I don't even know when they get the funding, how they, again, what the restrictions are and how they spend it. But one way or the other, I'm going to watch and see if we can get on some of these key ones. Rigetti is probably top of my list right now, but QBTS also moved well yesterday. So see if we get maybe a pullback and then a sign of strength that I could take advantage of a move higher once the market opens. So that's where I'm looking at.
All right, friends, there we go. Let's set some levels for what we have. I got similar stuff that Peter will be watching here. We'll look at QBTS and get some levels in place here. So higher the pre-market on QBTS as we get started here. And friends, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. We didn't manage to give away our monthly, a month free for our elite package yesterday. So maybe today we can get it. So if we get 500 likes, we'll give one away to you guys.
Hit the like button.
Yesterday we got to like we got to like 497. It was like, and I kept refreshing. I'm like, come on, the stream's about to end. I'm refreshing and nothing. So maybe today we can.
Everybody benefits if you just hit the button. There's 840 people watching right now. We usually get up over 1,000 these days as we hit the open. So we'll remind you again a little bit later. But just hit the button. That's all we ask. We'll see what we can do. All right.
Completely free. All right. Let's go ahead, guys. QBTS here. Let's start with that one. This morning, high of the pre-market. This will be the quantum stuff that I watch because I do like this one. 28.44 is the high, the low. Just below the previous day close at 25.56. So we'll mark that there. And you can see here on the daily what a great day they had yesterday. This was the one that definitely got away from me. Here, 24.77 and another level there. And we also have 23.97. Towards the bottom, plenty of stuff here. Highs and lows for the last two trading days. But right now, QBTS is trying to go up, up, up. So QBTS, let's take a look above the pre-market highs. We do have an area right around here, 29.98. Might actually be 30, but that's what I'm marking down. And then 31.33. I'm not sure if we're going to have the juice for another big day like we did yesterday. We're up 4.4 already this morning. Let's see how things play out. And then I got Rigetti on my secondary list as well. So watch your favorites on those. I think they're going to be in play today for a second day here. Let's take a look at AMD. AMD, wow, 464.50 this morning and pushing right through that as we speak. So we'll keep updating our pre-market high there, but on the daily, that is a level we have there. We also want to mark down 469.30. That is the most recent high around that area that we had just a few weeks back. Towards the bottom, we have a level right around 458.03, and then our lower pre-market down at 453.69. Once you do that, I think you're set on AMD. Do not have to add too much. Here's Futu taking again the bloodbath with some real bad news affecting them here pretty bad. The high 125, the low we're down 35%. The low of 72.92 on this one. So let's go to the left. Let's see when's the last time we were hanging out in this area, and we've got to go to the left quite a bit here. There we go. We're going back to 2024, 2025 maybe, man, and it's bouncing off. Wow, look at that. 72.95 is exactly where it found some support after a really big drop from about 120 back to this 72.95 area. So again, this seems to be a place where Futu finds some kind of support when things go bad. So 70, 76 towards the bottom is another great level. And then if we look to a little bit in, more zoomed in here, we do have a level on the daily, 78.59, and then right over here as well, 85.66. A couple more towards the bottom just in case. I'm going to pick this one off here, 67.87. Look at this, 2024. I think this is when it started getting fun for us. If I go back, I guarantee you this is when Futu became FUTU for us. Guarantee you. But look at that. Look at that run there. That's very, very nice. And then it's been heavily higher since then. So there it is. That's my levels for Futu. Again, right now, getting some insane volume, 17 million shares traded, clearly in play on some negative news, getting a little bit of support as it's trying to bounce at the moment. Here's Tesla. Tesla's in a good spot as far as levels goes, highs and lows for the last two trading days, surrounding the price action. I'm just going to mark the low here at 415.99. And again, I don't like when the stock is around 420. I prefer to trade it when it's outside of that. number. I'm going to mark 420 as well because I do think it plays a psychological part in this ticker. So we'll mark 420 as well towards the top, guys, in case we do go higher. We got a great level right around 433.89. So we'll see what Tesla does here. But again, you're surrounded by a lot here at the moment on Tesla. Look at NVIDIA, guys. Move up higher, earnings, no big movement. Sell off yesterday with the overall market, but just kind of steady as she goes. No big swings up or down on NVIDIA. So pretty steady here. High of the pre-market 221.71 towards the bottom. The low of the pre-market 219.22. And once you do that, you're looking pretty good here. You got the low from yesterday down there. In case you do lose that, there's another nice clear level over at 215.23. And that's all you really need as NVIDIA just kind of goes sideways here for the most part. So that's my list, guys. QBTS, AMD, Futu, Tesla, and NVIDIA. Peter, what is our team watching over in the chat room as they get ready for the market open? Oh, Peter, you're on mute.
Talking to myself. Yeah, they're still working on getting their list together in a lot of cases. I see Andrew joining the room. I see Brian live. He's yucking it up with Jared. So they're all active, but haven't yet posted their list. Eamon is going to be looking at NVIDIA, he says. So he agrees with me. NVIDIA is a potential long for this morning. Mike is also going to be looking at NVIDIA. And as we talked about, he's focused on this futures contract, the MESM6. As he pointed out yesterday, this is the May 2026 futures contract on the overall market. As I now know, apparently M is the code for May for no apparent reason. So, oh, what the heck? I just had a, oh, Carlos. I just had a ping from my friends at boot camp. Apparently, I'm supposed to be live trading with them over there.
Oh, go do your thing, my man.
I didn't.
Good luck today.
I didn't check my calendar.
Yeah. Those sneak up. They sneak up on us. Yeah. They do. Go do your thing, my brother. We'll catch up a little bit later. Best of luck, right, and
so sorry to leave
we'll share notes later. Everybody, no, all good.
Don't forget, guys, hit that button, hit that like button. I'll be back after we do some live trading with our friends at boot camp. So talk to you all in a bit.
All right, you got it, Peter. Best of luck there as we trade live with our boot camp. Again, with P Capital, you actually get to also, it's a Google Meet as well, right? So you get to actually talk back to us, and it's kind of like having a group session, which is really, really nice. So if you guys are interested, check out pcapitaltrading.com. All the information is there on how to join. All right, friends, we are ready to go here. I did have someone reminded me that I did want to look at BABA on the secondary list, so I did add that there. So that's good to go. I got Apple, Rigetti, and BABA on the secondary list, which can trade very, very well. But clearly, Futu is where it's at, man, and it's bouncing pretty nice here. I'm going to be very, very careful in the number of shares I take on this one because, as you can see, it can move quite a bit here. So we'll be very, very careful on this. All right, let's set up here. I got our 1 minute. We got our 5 minute. And we are going to be ready to go, friends. Let's get Market Atlas open here so we can see what's taking place as far as demand support. All right, yeah, let's do it, guys. I definitely want to give away that that month membership, 302. We're almost there. We'll give it away as soon as we hit 500. We'll do that giveaway. So hit that thumbs up so we can give that away. And we'll do that once a week as well. We'll do it once a week for you guys. All right, let's see what else we have here. In good morning. The schedule is king. Yes, got to check the schedule. Agree, Kyle. What else we got going on here? IBM, IBM, it's been trading much better lately. They're definitely getting a lot more volume. Typically, the stock doesn't move a whole lot. Look at it go today, guys. We're up 4.4, 1.4 million shares traded. I'm gonna be watching it. I'm not gonna add it to my list, but we can keep looking at it. It's clearly in play, guys. Clearly in play. But again, I won't be watching it. I prefer something else. But man, look at the day yesterday, though. Yesterday had seriously a blockbuster day, and definitely worth watching for a second day play if you do like the way this trades. So Project says, I honestly do not know how to give a thumbs up. If you're on a mobile is weird. I noticed that. Like sometimes when I'm on any kind of mobile or something, the thumbs up button doesn't appear right away. Like it's just it depends how you're watching the stream. If you're watching it the YouTube from a browser within a browser is also weird. So I get that, man. You're on a tablet. Yeah, tablet is weird. It's weird on the tablet the way like mobile devices have it weird sometimes. I've seen that before. And my mobile device doesn't even let me tag people. Like when I'm on my phone watching the show, it doesn't let me tag you guys. Like here I can put @ right? I can put @ and your name automatically comes up, right? Let's show you guys here. I'll do this, and let's say I do project. Your name comes up, I hit tab, I can say hello, right? But on my phone, that doesn't work. So usually I can tag people, which is weird. It doesn't make any sense. All right, QB, let's see what the action is, guys. 5 minutes to the market open. My initial business of order is to find a 1 minute engulfing pattern. So 1 minute break. So 1 minute breakout on any golfing pattern is what I usually look for. And then we'll look for a 5 minute ORB, and then we'll look for a VWAP breakout. So that's usually the strategies I look for. 1 minute ORB engulfings are very rare for me to take them, so I don't expect to find that. But if we see something great, we'll take it. 5 minute ORB are a lot more frequent, and then after that, we'll be looking for a VWAP breakout, which again, VWAP breakouts happen every single day. So looking forward to that. All right. Let's see here. All right, I got some funded account winners. I see, very good. Just checking some stuff here, guys. Got some winners from the funded account that have been getting some payouts. So good job, guys. As we're seeing those payouts come across. So excellent. All right, NVIDIA getting a big move here, guys. Check that out. So big candle heading towards the high of the pre-market, 221.70 still. So we got some ways to go, but that is actually moving nicely here. Let's go ahead and stop this. Keep getting a ding in my ear. Hold on a second, guys. I gotta unmute this. And we'll be ready to go. All right, 3 minutes to the market open. As we get rocking and going here, guys. It is Friday, so you know what that means. You gotta be patient. Today is all about discipline. I know every trading day is important, but Fridays are special. I know people try to convince me different. Every day is special. No. Fridays in trading are special. Plus, long weekend, guys. So we're off on Monday. No trading Monday. So it's even more special today, because if you are not disciplined today, if you're going to start shooting from the hip and just, trying to be a hero and you miss, it's going to suck for the next 3 days. It's going to really suck for the next 3 days. No, Peter was a good man. Peter actually had to run. So Peter's not here. He's not quiet. Peter is trading with Bootcamp this morning. He's going to join us a little bit later. Maybe about an hour or so after the market open. He'll come in. We'll share notes, see what he did, see what I did, and we'll go from there. But he's trading with P Capital today. Other moderators, we take turn trading with that group there. Look at Futu getting slammed here, guys. So hit 85.66, right back down. So that's $5-6 drop here. I mean, this is trading brutal. So be very, very careful on this one. Here's AMD doing some stuff. All right, QBTS. Very good. All right, let's see what we got. Medi, good morning. I'm off until June. Oh, good for you, man. That's awesome. Took off one pre-market to trade. Took one pre-market to trade Rigetti. Very good. What else we got here? Medi, good morning. Good to see you. All right, Mike is going to join us a little bit later. Excellent. Apple shooting up. Let's take a look at Apple. And Apple this morning is, let's see. Apple is, yeah, shooting up a bit here. A lot of stuff shooting up right before the open, except Futu heading the other way. Tesla, same thing, moving higher. NVIDIA, same thing, moving higher. So a lot of things kind of seeing a little bit of a pop as they try to go higher here into the market open. Our popcorn ticker of the day is Akang. This one here doing some stuff, but has calmed down since then. Prasan, good morning to you. Yeah, absolutely. Friday mornings are important. You know, you wanna be sitting there tomorrow knowing that, hey man, I finished the week off well. The last piece of bread, you know, you want to make sure you do this right. You want to savor this day. Do it right, you know, and right. It's important. All right, friends. Here it is. Let's get rocking and rolling. Let's get your affairs in order. 5 seconds to the market open. And here comes the bell. There it is. All right, here it is. AMD moving nicely. Futu should be interesting with their negative news. And Akan doing some stuff. Probably gonna, looks like it's no volume just yet, but careful on that one, guys. Low float there. Apple. Wow, look at Apple go, man. This thing wants to explode. We got our trading terminal up as well. Oh, did it close? It closed on me. Let me open it again. We'll open up our trading terminal here for Market Atlas. Here we go. Whoa, Apple's just doing Apple things. So very explosive. Again, waiting for probably a 5-minute RB. We'll look for a 1-minute engulfing if we find one. Right now, I don't see any setup that looks good. AMD pushing higher nicely. We got our Market Atlas as well. Tesla looks very bullish on Market Atlas. You can see that there. That looks very bullish as well. Let's give Peter a little break here. There it is. And let's see if that's going to hold. So Tesla also moving higher. Let's see how things set up here. So Tesla pulling back, although it looks too bullish to take short as far as the Atlas goes. Like if you look at Market Atlas, this thing looks way too bullish with a lot of orders up there to take it for a 1-minute engulfing. You're calling out Apple. No, Apple took off. Apple is a 1-minute break, and look at that. You are high flying. AMD gone. QBTS as well. Very nice here. And let's see what QBTS does here. If it's going to come back or not. No plans for the weekend. No plans. We're going to go golfing on Sunday, but it's going to rain. So we do have a barbecue on Monday. That's going to be a lot of fun. QBTS here. Let's see what it does. Man, it's just taken off and just gone. I mean, that is incredible. All right, here's Tesla. Tesla is struggling to join the party here. Yeah, QBTS is awesome. This thing, right off, if you're a 1-minute ORB trader, which I am not, I got burned just too many times in this strategy, and it's just brutal. So I don't trade. If you're a 1-minute ORB trader, this is just awesome right here. You got a lot of options today. AMD's trying to get that move going. Futu 85.66. This thing is trying to head higher. So yeah, I don't see no 1-minute engulfing, so we're probably gonna go with the 5-minute RB. So let's see what the 5-minute RB. Anybody setting up nicely for that? We'll take advantage of that. Rigetti, Baba also seeing some relief from their gap down today of 2%. Futu's the big one with 30% gap down, and seem to have found some support here. It's just trying to go higher. So careful if you're trading down. You got to take less shares. That thing is a beast. I mean, it can move quite a bit. That's a $5 move from the open, approximately 81 to 86. So don't even take a lot of shares when something can move that aggressive. Peter was a good man. We had to cut Peter. You know, unfortunately, he said some things that we didn't appreciate. So he's bye. We had to Pac-Man Peter. He was a good man. All right, let's see what else we got here.
You want me to join?
Hey, Mike. Good morning. Good morning.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, my man. Let me get you in here. Let me get you set up.
I forgot to Forgot to put that on my calendar. I knew that Peter was trading. As soon as you said that, I was like, oh, I bet you I'm supposed to be over there.
We'll get you in here. No worries, man.
Threw my morning routine off a little bit, but that's okay. So now we're just going to kind of assess where the market is and let's see where we're at with these stocks right now. So Apple, huge out of the gate.
Yeah, man, these stocks are flying. So I'm trying to find like a 5-minute RB here, but these stocks are just taking off. We had to let him go. Yeah, we had to let Peter go. He was a good man.
He was a good man.
Yes.
So,
all right, let's see.
Yeah,
here, guys.
I like. I want to see if Apple can come back down a little bit and see if we can't get a push back up. Amazon's another one.
You like Apple long? You're looking for a long play on Apple?
Yeah, long. See if that comes down to about 307 and can find some support around 307, which is right around VWAP, a little bit lower than VWAP right now.
Yep.
And see if we can't push up. Apple's been wanting to just go higher and higher over the last couple weeks. Like every time I've looked at its Atlas, it always has orders to the top side, but never really. Let me cut Benzinga. I can't do Benzinga in live trading. Too many,
I'm sure.
Too many voices at one time.
Too many inputs. Too many inputs.
Too many inputs. I can do it when I'm by myself and focus, but see, look at this. Look at this Apple. Holy cow. Amazon was another one that hit my scanner for a pullback early on. So I'll probably kind of watch Amazon for a little bit as well. The overall market though is strong. So it has remained strong since yesterday afternoon when the news came out about the Iran possible ceasefire. So it was pretty.
Yeah. Nathan, you're asking me about Tesla and Atlas. Here's a look on how that looks. So it does look bullish, and I was looking at it earlier. Let me get you in here, Mike. Hold on a second. I'm just switching some cameras. There we go.
Yeah, no problem.
And it looks bullish to me, man. And I think that's what's just kind of stuck. It shoots up and then comes back down. I don't know why it doesn't want to just keep going. But to me, Atlas does look more bullish than bearish on Tesla. So I'm not sure where this drop is coming right to the VWAP. Earlier today when we looked at it, it did break out. Actually, it did broke out, right? Because it looked very bullish and right back down here. So let's see if it settles down, what kind of action we can get on it.
Market, look at Apple 5-minute opening range breakout. Why didn't I take this?
Yeah, it's actually a good pullback. Like normally when it gets so extended like that, I don't take it. But with this pullback, this helps the VWAP come up. It helps a lot of things. Yeah. And look at the ABCD-ish pattern inside the 5-minute. That's also good.
1 minute? Yeah.
Yeah, it's
just
also good.
Super nice. I'm not sure.
Let's see. NVIDIA's kind of stuck right now.
Yeah. Look, AMD's kind of looking weak. It's going back down. Google is trapped in a range. I would stay away from Google today. Google is just over the last day or so just kind of stuck in this range. Tesla pushed up and selling off right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at NVIDIA, seeing what it wants to do here. Jose in chat, no, we didn't fire Peter. I'm kidding. Let me correct that before people start running with the rumor. I did not fire Peter. He's trading with our great team over at P Capital, our members there. So he's not here today, and Mike is going to be hanging out with us for a bit here. So oh my God, they fired Peter. They're running around, going crazy. No. Peter's
Andrew's email is blowing up right now.
Yeah.
What do you mean you fired Peter?
Absolutely. True colors start coming out. You should have fired Carlos and not Peter.
Yep.
Peter was a good man. Let me stop the rumors. There we are. Okay.
You're good.
We're good. All right, NVIDIA's just choppy. So let me stop looking at this. AMD back to the VWAP, nothing. Futu, I think Futu wants to go higher, but I don't have a trade. I don't have a trade for Futu.
Look at Microsoft too. Look at this beautiful
Microsoft.
Like, I don't like trading Microsoft, but wow,
it's a hit or a miss. Yeah.
Just sometimes this Microsoft, and it can just look at that 5-minute opening range breakout on it. Look at that thing.
Yeah. This is not Microsoft like trading, but it does this more recently, more often than not recently, but it's not typically what I look for in Microsoft to actually do. Like this is I don't expect this out of Microsoft.
Nope.
What's going on with Tesla?
Futures are going here. Market's pushing higher. Yeah, this just pushing higher.
Tesla's just giving conflicting data, guys. So it's tough to trade a short here. You are getting a VWAP breakdown. Let's see how the pullback does here. If we pull back and get the confirmation. But Atlas to me looks bullish. So it's I mean, look at it for yourselves, guys. You tell me, right? To me, it looks a lot more bullish. Well, these orders up here. We have some down here. It might come down actually to 421, 420 and then decide to go up. You know, maybe wants to Pac-Man through these orders here and then go the other way. But
chop, chop, chop.
Yeah, I actually got the sound effect. Where is it?
Oh,
I got the Pac-Man. There it goes.
There it is.
We got the Pac-Man sound.
Yes.
But let's see what it does here, man.
And it didn't even destroy your computer settings.
No, it didn't. It didn't. At least not yet.
NVIDIA very bullish on Atlas. Not bullish. Sorry, I'm backwards. Bearish. Sorry.
Bearish. Yeah.
Sorry there. Very. Yeah. It's bearish. Got much more orders to the downside. So Amazon became really choppy. Apple finally did a pullback back to VWAP. So
yeah,
I want to see what we do here. It's that same level that it bounced from 307.68-ish, 307.65, 307.68. So it did not make a lower low yet. So
I like Tesla for a potential short, but I would love to see the SPY sell off as well. But this could be a good VWAP breakdown. I also like the 5-minute with the engulfing. The only thing that I don't love is the Atlas, the way it looks right now. I don't love how many orders we have to the upside. So that's what's kind of preventing me from jumping in here. But a pattern.
NVIDIA just crossed the VWAP for you.
It did. Let's take a look here. Oh, yeah, and the previous day close. Let's see if that does.
Yeah.
And you said that one let me see. That one looks more bearish, right?
Yeah. Down to 218 at least. So it's pretty bearish down to 218.
Let's see. Actually, it's looking good. Yeah. It's looking good too. Both of these are looking good. Tesla, not so much. NVIDIA, much better. Oh, sorry, Mohiro, I missed it. You call out AMD? AMD. Oh yeah, I missed it. That was a good one too. You got the drop. Would had a partial and probably stopped out though. That's a very aggressive pullback. But yeah, forgetting about what just happened here, this would have been a good one too. Yeah, so I like that one. Hopefully you took it. Sorry, man, I missed it. I'm focused on NVIDIA and Tesla, and I think NVIDIA has the better. NVIDIA definitely has the better setup. So,
yep.
Let's see if we can
close above VWAP.
Yes, and look at Market Atlas is getting. It looks like it's getting more bearish. Actually, it's like it's growing. Yeah, I'm going to be looking for a short here, guys. If it cannot get above the VWAP, and we'll love to see the market, the SPY here sell off. That can also help. But that's what I'm looking for here. Nice Mojito. Yeah, I missed. That was a good one. Just so focused on this one here. Here it is. I'm going short NVIDIA, guys, for VWAP breakdown. We'll love to get 218.40. Nice. Stop loss above the VWAP. But that's our signal there. Atlas looks great. Even without the market selling off. Oh,
or sorry, Carlos, there you go. Clear of 219.
Oh, here it is, guys. Gonna take a partial here just in case.
Nice.
Let's see if we can get the continuation, guys. Man, good call. I wasn't watching NVIDIA until you mentioned it. And this is working out nice, hopefully. It still looks very, very bearish compared to like the way Tesla looked. Tesla had the pattern, but it's just market atlas was not really showing a great sign as far as it being weak. Let me see if it has changed. Let's go to Tesla here. Guys, you get this tool, tradingterminal.com, market atlas. Oh, it's getting weaker now, looking better now.
Yeah.
No. 427. There's just too many orders up there. All right, let's see if we can actually get the breakdown. Let's see if we could get down towards the low of the day. It will be awesome. We should be able to, man. 218. I see tons of stuff down there. NVIDIA. Here we are. There it is. Let's see. Oh man. Let's get the Pac-Man going. Look at the orders, guys. Down to 218. We should be able to get there.
7508.
Don't mess us up, SPY. Don't do that. SPY's trying to make a new high here. That's not going to help our cause. Not saying it's going to stop our trade, but it's definitely puts the brakes on it a little bit if the SPY starts moving higher. All right, so let's see. Come on. Let's get that drop going.
Video there you go. I think you're good down to 218 at least.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to hold for, because if I look at this atlas, that is where the big orders are at. The big shares are down at 218. So I probably would take a partial 218.29 though, because it's the low of the day.
And where's your entries? Just above or below?
Below the previous day
just
close.
Below?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, here we go, guys.
Here we go. Let's see how quick it clears the low of day.
Let's see if
it clears the low of day pretty easily, you'll get 218.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Come on, you could do it. You can do it. Still plenty of orders down there. All right, it's gonna give it one more shot. Looks like. Oh, it looks like it wants it. It wants it. There it is.
There it goes. It just cleared.
There it is. This is good enough for me, man. 20 cents away. I'm not gonna battle for 20 cents.
No, Peter, Carlos, you're like, this is good enough for me.
Yeah, it's good enough for me, man. You know, because we've seen it where you get fixated on like, oh, it's got to get 218, and it goes like 218.05, and next thing you know, you didn't take nothing off the table. So let's take some off here just in case. It is the low of the day.
Break of a the break of the low of day is a great place to take partial.
Yeah.
Because it may reject off that and not get those, but here we go. Here we go. It wants them.
It looks like it wants 218, man.
There it is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, even more.
Let's go. Friends, there it is.
Now hit
partial
the
here.
You gotta hit the Pac-Man.
You gotta hit the Pac-Man button. Oh, we're gonna love the Pac-Man sound. As we Pac-Man through all these orders down here, still looks very weak, guys. On Market Atlas. So here it is, 217. 217 has 30,000 shares down there. 216.80. So let's see how much further can we go. And if the SPY starts turning, oh baby, this is gonna be very nice.
So new user 420 is a magic level on Tesla. So if it gets down to 420, you could possibly look for a nice bounce off that. Ooh, SPY turning on you, which is good. SPY going too.
What, that these are fake orders? Nah, man, they're too close to the price action. There's no, there's no way. I can't say there's no way because we never really know. Like, I'm not this guy here at 217. He might get close to 217, and he might take some out. Yeah, but that close on NVIDIA, which can drop $1 quickly, he might not be quick enough to take those orders out. That's just too close to the price action, man. Now, you're telling me something at 215, way down there,
210,
212. Yeah, it's no intention to fill. I agree. I just keep zooming out here. And even this 215, I think might be some people there. Maybe not all 147,000 shares, but there might be some people there that might bail, before they change their mind. But I don't know, man. This process is working. This process of I know it seems counterintuitive. We've been talking about this for years. A video I have on YouTube, going back like 6 years, talking about this level 2 and the psychology behind it, and it's just crazy. It's crazy how. You would think, well, this is gonna make the orders go up. Yeah, but it's gonna drag them lower. It's gonna drag them here first. It tracks them, and if it gets momentum and we Pac-Man through them, that's a new terminology now. Pac-Man, we Pac-Man through them, we can keep going lower.
Pac-Man through.
So we'll see.
You got to think of it in terms of buying a house, right? That is, if you're looking to buy a house, right? And you're not willing to pay, or if you're selling the house, right? If I'm selling the house and you're not willing to come up to me, I have to come down to you, right? You have to. It's just the way. Yes. If all the buyers are down there below and I'm in the market, which means that current price action, and there's nobody above for me to go and try and sell my house to, I have to go down to those buyers to sell my house, and vice versa, right? If I am buying the house and I'm in the current price action, and there's all the people selling the houses are up top, and they're like, tough crap, you're coming to buy at my price, I'm not coming to you, then the price goes up to it. So so you have to picture yourself as the active participant, and the people on the level 2 or in Atlas where you see these orders are passive participants that are saying, hey, I'm not jumping into the market until the price gets to me.
Yeah. Agreed.
They're like, they're the people that put a range order in and go enjoy life. And like, hey, if I come back and I'm filled, awesome. If I'm not, oh well.
So. And just like any indicator, guys, it's nothing is ever 100% guaranteed. This is why you test things in the simulator. You set up your trade book, and you do what works more often than not. Like for me, and not just for me, for a lot of us, this has been working, right? And you test it, like any indicator, not just Market Atlas, any indicator you have. Here's
I will tell you this. I learned a very valuable lesson last night.
Mm-hmm.
Don't leave your mouse over a buy or sell button. And then walk away from your computer, and your screens go blank, and then your alert goes off. You're like, oh, I need to go check what's going on, because I was trading futures last night. I came back, I'm like, oh, my screens are off. So I hit my mouse button.
To wake them up.
Order filled. I'm like,
no way, dude. What? That's wild. That is wild.
Let me see. Where am I? All right. Let me get out of this.
Yeah. Oh man.
Valuable lesson. If you're gonna walk away, don't leave your mouse on the buy
that's
button.
tough, man.
Yeah.
Fumble.
Talk about the probability of that happening. Man, I should have had a lotto ticket yesterday.
That is crazy.
You know. So
I never had anything like that.
I think I lost like $20 or something. It was like one tick or something, but it was like it's nothing. But I just like it shocks you, right? Like you're like, what?
Yeah,
what's going on?
Was this? It wakes you up, that's for sure.
Yeah,
I had one where I was I was in a position. I was already like taking partials. I was actually in a good position. I had a nice buffer, took a couple of partials. But I remember I was so tired and I had my finger on the button and I just kept falling asleep. And I was like, I'm just going to take another partial. If it goes high, I'm going to take everything out. And then I'm just going to go, I'm just going to go to sleep, whatever. And as I'm watching the trade, I'm falling asleep. And you know how you flinch and you kind of hit the button?
Oh, yeah.
Hit the button. And I think I either got out or added some more. But it was still a winning trade. Like I ended up, I'm like, but that was the decision. Like, okay. That stop. Just close everything and just go take a nap. I think it was one of the rough nights with the kids.
Hit the close all button.
Oh my goodness! But yeah, been there, done that. So here's the video. And I'm gonna send you guys the link.
That is one of the stories I will always remember. Like
Oh no, that's what are the chances, man?
Yeah.
So here's one of the videos that we did years back. How old is this video?
Oh yeah, there we go.
This gotta be 6 years ago, guys. 6 years ago. And this video still, it's a presentation that Andrew put together. It's going to be available on YouTube. And that same thing you were talking about, Mike. Where is it? I have it over here. Here it is. We talk about the psychology, right, of the actual selling the home, the buyers, aggressive buyer, aggressive selling. So this breaks it down. At this time, we didn't have Market Atlas, so it's that my son. That was me before I had the beard and 6 years ago. And before COVID, things, things were a lot better.
Wow.
So let me get you guys this link. I'll send that over to you as NVIDIA is doing a new low. So if you're new, this will be very, very helpful because it does break down what Mike was just talking about. It breaks down that psychology of buyers and sellers. Really, really nice. And again, Andrew did the presentation, and I just pressed on and recorded the video. So it's his thoughts as well on the belief that we see with the level 2. Now, we didn't have Market Atlas back then, 6 years ago. Now we do. Market Atlas just make the visualization of that much, much easier, opposed to trying to look at this. This is tough. Like you could do it, but it's tougher to do it this way. It's much easier to get your answers right away.
Yeah.
Let's put it side by side, guys. I mean, as we're breaking down here. Just look at NVIDIA here, and look at this. I can't quit, and you can scroll down and do all of that. But look how easy I could tell. Hey, we have orders to 217.20. I'm gonna hold off to that. You're gonna look at this flashing thing all day. This is much nicer, much nicer. So highly recommend, check it out, tradingterminal.com. I know it's our product and I'm biased to it, but man, it's easy to sell a product when you believe in it and it works. It's like being a salesmanship at Bentley. You're not convincing people that go in there to buy the car. You're just telling me, hey,
They either want it or they don't.
Yeah, I'm not trying to convince you what the Bentley does, man. I was just trying to ask you what color you need and what's the interior. And that's what Market Atlas is. It's really an amazing product.
It's funny how you say that, right? Because like a car like that, if somebody's going in to buy it, they know what they want. You're just there to facilitate their buying. That's all you're there for.
I'm going to add a little bit here, guys. I added just a little bit. I want to see if this thing is going to flood down. Like literally added 20 shares. So it's not a big deal. I just want to see something. I want to see if we are going to get. Yeah. I'm not adding. My average is like, it's still 219.33. So it didn't move anywhere. So it's very little. I want to see if I can be aggressive and push this lower. So let's see what happens. All right. And what I'll do, as soon as we're in the profit, I'll take the 20 shares off. But we'll see. We'll keep riding it out, see what it does. You sound different 6 years ago. Yeah, 6 years ago is a long time, man. It's a very, very long time. Plus, the equipment is different. At that time there, I was in an office. I used to rent an office to trade and do all that. So it's very echoey. Not the best mics.
Yeah.
6 screens.
Old mics, you got to kind of figure out what's going on, right?
Yeah, there's a lot happening there.
The heck is? Oh, okay, I know why that's there.
You thought I had a misclick? No, I'm not falling asleep yet. I'm not falling asleep yet. No. Not yet. I want to see if we're going to go on a nice trend here and head lower. All right, but again, it's not going to make a big difference. It's literally 20 shares, guys, so it's not going to be a big deal. Price what you pay, Bentley is what you get. Yes, agreed. If you take Paris course, you understand the tape on level 2. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Paris course is amazing. And trust me, this thing is not going away. Some people still love this and this works for them. And I'm not knocking this. We've been using this forever. And I still like to have it. Do I look at it? Yeah, maybe the top information. I don't look at the bottom as much as I used to. But I have it there. It's there. I have it there, but I love this. I gotta say, I love coming in here. 217 is what we're aiming for. I added here as well. Let's see if we can get the drop lower. SPY is helping us out here, guys. Look at this, Mike. Mike, are you in any options trade? Are you in one?
No. So what I'm doing right now is I'm setting up my going through and just evaluating the market, plugging in numbers into that Excel sheet I have, and then I'll see what kind of day it is. I typically will. What I have found lately is I like trading after hours, 5 o'clock to about 11 o'clock at night. There's a nice setup that I like. Breaks of high swings and low swings. I like those. And then also in the pre-market, if I can get set up and ready to go before the market news comes out, and you get like a market pop off the news, and then you can see very clearly where the high or the low is, and then you know how it kind of pulls back into the open. I like that before the pre-market. Then I'll trade stocks till about 9:15 or 10:15 Eastern time, and then I kind of switch over. But at the top of the hour, right, 10 o'clock, I kind of go through this sheet just to give me what the overall market's doing. Then after 10:30, I'll go into looking for options trades, or not options trades, but futures trades. So some news, it looks like news is just coming out right now.
Yeah, 10 o'clock, we have some numbers, I believe. Not believe, I know Peter mentioned that earlier. And that is helping us out here, guys. I'm going to take a partial here. Let's see,
Look
216.
At that. Beautiful.
Yeah, we'll take a partial here. And again, SPY giving us an extra help here, an extra hand on the drop. So that with news coming out at 10. What were the numbers? I don't have it handy. Mike, I don't know what numbers were.
I failed in my Peter duties. This is investing.com, right?
That's so good. It was it's a bunch of stuff, but Michigan 5-year inflation, consumer sentiment, we had that for May. UX leading in
investing.com. There we go.
Yep.
That's the calendar he uses, right?
Yes, it is. Yep. That was pretty good.
There we go. Inflation, Michigan 1-year inflation expectations 0.3% higher. Consumer expectations missed by 4 points, and sentiment also missed by 4 points, and 5-year inflation is up by 0.5. So all quite bad news. I don't know if you have my screen, Carlos. So here are your, let me pull my calendar over. Here are your numbers right here. So not good news, right? Consumers are not happy and inflation's going up, which can definitely affect the market, right? So
as strong as this market has been, everything has a price. Eventually, it gets to a point where it's like, okay, we're not willing to play that game, right? So, we'll see. We'll see how it reacts.
Did we gap up today? We gapped up, didn't we, on the SPY?
Yeah. We were still in the green.
Yeah,
still in the green.
Up.
Yeah,
that's what I thought we did.
I don't know if did we hit all-time highs. No, we did not. We're close. We're aiming for it again, but no all-time highs this morning. So, wow, guys, man, I only added 20 shares. What a dookie ad, man. Should have added easy to say now. Should have added
easy to say now, but
100 shares. 20 shares. I'm practicing my ads, and now that I look at it, this is a pretty bad ad actually. Like I know I was trying to push the price lower, trying to get the breakdown. I thought it was going to break lower, like it did here. But you should wait for a pullback. Like I should have done it here, or I should have done it here. Wow, my goodness, guys, what a day! And I'm gonna take another partial here. I know I'm a little aggressive with the partials. I know.
I am glad you're in that trade, Carlos.
Oh,
as a high day trader, I did not see anything that I liked on the stock side today.
You called this trade out for me. This was your trade.
I know. Well, I don't have a trade book for this VWAP bounce, but I know I've heard you talk enough about it that I'm like, hey, there's your trade setup, Carlos. Like, take a look at that video. It looks pretty good.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful. And Tesla, if you guys remember Tesla.
Joined you on it.
Yeah, man. Tesla had the same setup. It actually eventually did end up working out, but it was much nastier. Like the level 2 was not looking as clean as NVIDIA. That's what you pointed out that, hey, this is doing your setup, and the level 2 actually does look bearish as well. So it was a great combination of both of those there. So
lost that swing high. Yeah, the market is. It did not like that news at all.
Yeah. All right, guys. Hopefully you guys are taking advantage of this drop in some way, shape, or form. Although not everything is dropping. Futu is giving us a nice bounce. I mean, these guys are still down 26%. And look at the beautiful bounce you're getting here. So if you're playing that one, nice. AMD dropping a little bit. QBTS hasn't really moved, hasn't budged. And Tesla down and right back up to the VWAP again, failing the VWAP breakout, which is going to be hard to do when the SPY is not doing hot. It's going to be hard to get that breakout going. So, all right, friends, what a trade here's. Yeah, go ahead.
And with that news coming in, right? Like that is going to affect the market too. Like,
yep, it is. What cup are we sporting today, Mike?
Today we are sporting Monaco.
Monaco, very nice.
Look at that. You got a tennis. Tennis racket, I think. You got Formula One somewhere around here.
Yeah, I see that there.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there it is. Yep.
Next to the castle.
Gotta have Formula One, of course. Nice, man.
Yeah. So.
Nice. And by the way, for those that don't know, Mike is not ordering these online. He's actually, when he goes to those spots, he picks one up at the local Starbucks. So, good stuff. All right, so here it is. Let's see how the aggressive bounce does.
I did not have that habit.
Why is that? Because you have her go where she doesn't want to go, or packing it back is a problem. It's got to be one of those two.
Well, it's the packing it, and then when you see all the cups and you go, let me times that by 15. She's like, look at all this money you've spent on a coffee cup. They're
she's
all
doing
the same.
Doing the math.
I'm like, they're memories.
Yes.
They're memories.
Memories.
When I get to my final house, I'm going to build something that I can put all these coffee cups on.
Yeah.
So it'll be a display that shows all the different places. So
that'd be nice, man. That'd be nice. That would be very, very
and
nice.
I'll have some military stuff in there. That's my room. I told my wife I get that. And thanks to Andrew, I will have a sauna and a cold plunge. Those two things will be in my house when I have a permanent house.
Sauna, 100%. I haven't done the cold plunges.
Man,
I haven't done that.
If you
I don't know if I would.
Sore muscles or even sore bones after exercise.
Yeah.
You know how you're like, oh, and you're all,
yeah.
Go do a sauna, hop in the cold plunge, do the sauna, cold plunge, get
brand
out.
New.
Boom. Brand new. Like I was never an avid believer.
Yeah.
But I am telling you now, because this apartment has it, whenever I run long distance now, right after I'm done running, I eat and then I go to the sauna and I go to the cold plunge and I do a cycle of 2 and I get out and I'm like a brand new person. It's like,
that's awesome.
My legs don't hurt. My body, my hip, nothing hurts. I'm like, yeah, I'm an avid. There is a reason, right?
Incredible.
Why you always see like football players and everybody taking ice baths afterwards.
Agreed.
I
look at
an avid person.
People talk about, LeBron's recovery and the way he takes care of his body, and the guy spends millions on these type of stuff, cold plunges, this and that. I mean, and it's working for him. So I see people, take a cold shower. Take a cold shower in the morning. I'm like, okay, where do you live? Because cold showers are very different here in the East Coast. This is not your regular cold shower situation. That water comes out freezing here in the Northeast. So if you're in Arizona, you tell me you're taking a cold shower, we're not the same. We're not the same. It's a very different cold shower here in the Northeast. Unbelievable how cold that water comes out.
Very, very different. Yes, I agree. So we kind of came up with a trend day on my little spreadsheet, but I'm a little worried with how the market news came out, because a lot of that information is based on information prior to the news. So I'm going to be very kind of sit back and be patient and see what we can get, so we engulfed on the 30-minute, which is never really good. And now we're coming back in. So jet trading, next week it'll be up in the BBT Education Center. I'm doing a video this weekend on it to explain each of the sections so that you can understand it and you're just not just plugging numbers in. So so if you're a BBT member, I'll have that there. I'm going to launch, I think I should have 6, maybe 7 videos. So kind of pre-market routine, looking at the market structure, understanding break of structures, change of character, basic concepts of the future, and then a couple different setup videos I'll have for you as well. So
nice.
And then I'll continue to add stuff onto that as well as we go. So
okay, now this is a better place to add. I think I am going to add here on NVIDIA. Again, very little. I'll do 20 shares again here. I'm not adding to make huge amounts here. It's just to get the feel of adding. So again, another 20 shares here. I parsed some out already. So again, I'm not messing on my average by too much. It is lower now, but just want to see if the thought process, right? It's just practice. The thought process, if if it's making sense. It's funny. This seems to me much better ad, although this one's worked, but again, it was a bad ad. It'll be funny if this one doesn't work. I mean, I think it's a way much better ad. So let's see how it does. That'll be interesting. This will mess up my whole theory.
Way better ad here.
And watch it not work. Oh my goodness. But I'm looking at the SPYs going right back down.
NVDA down to, I like NVIDIA down to 215.
That's what I'm seeing. Like 215 has huge orders, man. And I know we're like if you look at this, it's just huge orders, right? So I think 215 might be a thing. We might have some resistance down at the low of the day, right? 215.52. But if I get down to the low of the day after adding here, I'm happy, because I mean the thought process,
especially if the
working.
market loses. If the market loses, you get to be there. So
yeah,
because it did break down below where. I mean, really, where we're at right now is the last swing low. So I mean, if we can't get back above, we're making new lows. Now you're in a change of character situation on the SPY, which means we can continue lower, or we can kind of bounce. So we're at an indecision point. But with that news that came out, it being a Friday, as long as no Iran news comes, I think I don't see us making many new highs today.
Yeah. Long weekend too, guys. Just a reminder, we're off on Monday. It is Memorial Day, so happy Memorial Day to everyone out there. And if you're not in the U.S., that happens a lot. People come in, hey, where's everybody Monday? They'll send an email, hey, something wrong with the stream? Is the chat room not open? We're celebrating Memorial Day. So that's what we'll be doing.
Yeah. And then the SPY hit today's expected move of 748.16. So, or 13. And that's kind of where it sold off as well. So I don't anticipate this market going higher unless we get some positive news on the Iran situation. Because every time that comes out, it just moves the market. It's not even funny how it moves it.
Memorial Day is next week. Well, this weekend.
Monday.
But yeah, okay, got you.
Monday.
When you said next week, I'm thinking like it is next week, but
2 weeks.
We're going to start that right after this show is over. We start the weekend. It's Memorial Day weekend. But yes, it is next week. That
starts Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah. Which kind of threw me off because this seems very early. Like it's May 22nd. Like, I know it's the last Monday of, is that what it falls under? The last Monday of May. So this seems a lot earlier. Usually it's like the 29th, the 28th. So this is a lot earlier than what it normally is, the 25th. So, but yeah, should be lots of fun. Hopefully you guys have some great plans. As we kick it off. Friends, if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. We're sitting at 412 likes, so we're just a few away from giving away a monthly elite membership to you guys. So completely free. You get access to everything for a month over at Bear with Traders. And you can see Andrew trade live, Brian trade live, and these guys in the chat room. Access to all our educational material. And probably the most important thing is these live webinars that happen throughout the week. So take advantage. We'll have a lucky winner. If we get above 500 likes, we'll have a lucky winner today.
Yeah.
On that.
And if you get it this week, Andrew's doing a webinar next month, so you'll get access to his webinar. So he's going to be talking about his 9 to 20 strategy and momentum trades that he takes at the open. So well worth the membership this month. So we get Andrew. I kind of corral him in now once a quarter. We get him to present. So, hey, are you traveling this weekend? No, good. Present.
Yes. Very good. Very good.
Yeah, awesome, Rubio did say we're not quite there yet. It's all up in the air. So
All right, let's see. So
yeah,
we
this
did.
is a nice market. Just kind of.
Yeah, let's see what else is happening. Quantum continues high, man. Quantum here, QBTS up 13%, almost 14. Didn't really budge with the news here too much. That's QBTS, Rigetti, same thing. I know you guys are, some of you guys are watching QUBT, also doing well, lower price ticker. I mean, they're hot right now. SPY's dropping. These tickers are hot. Hoping for NVIDIA to get towards the low of the day. I got a level 215.23. What is this? This is, what did I mark that for? That's a daily level here. So we'll see if we can get there. But we also have orders on that list down to 215. So I'll probably hold out to 215 if we can get it.
Apple's bucking the trend.
Apple, same thing. It's all-time highs. Apple is just, wow, man. What a company.
Yep, look at that. It wants 310. Apple wants 310.
That is
I think Apple's gonna possibly, unless Apple does what Apple does, which is like, hey, look at all these orders up here, I'm just gonna fake you all out. I think Apple wants 310 today. Like,
yeah.
Like it's just like it just keeps going up. It only made one new lower low. But yeah, this thing I think wants 310. If you're a reversal trader, that'd also be a good time to take a look at possible reversal on it too.
Yeah.
Higher lows.
Even
Higher
NVIDIA at a
lows,
certain
higher
point,
lows.
I think NVIDIA will, I mean, if you look at it, seems to be wanting to put a double bottom here. I know I'm long in it, so I'm biased. I want it to go down, but if you're a reversal trader, be on the lookout for this. The SPY can push this up higher, and it can really get going. What do we got here?
That ad you had, Peter or Carlos.
Yeah, no, it's
I'm so
sweet,
used to
man.
being on the mic with Peter.
No, I get it. I do the same thing. Like when you cover for him or somebody else covers for him, I'm calling them Peter because it's the flow, man. You're used to it. Yeah, I don't know how these radio people when they've been working with someone for so long and someone covers and they just get it right. I'm just like, man, that's tough. I'll be messing that up every time.
You know what's really bad is I still call the Los Angeles Chargers San Diego Chargers. I'm like, San Diego's playing. My wife's like,
yeah.
Why do I care about the Padres? I'm like, no, the Chargers.
yeah.
Like, they've been in LA for 5 years. Like, sorry. Yeah. They will always be the San Diego Chargers, not the LA Chargers.
Yeah,
like, sorry,
just kind of get
fans.
stuck with that. Yeah. Look at the SPY, guys, making a new low. That should help us go lower here towards that 215.
There we go. Look at that.
But the SPY is dropping. So let's see if we can get lower on this one.
Beautiful.
Yes. If it doesn't go lower, I'm gonna take another partial here because that's just mean that NVIDIA is kind of tapping out, saying, "Hey, this is we're ready to turn around." So I'm gonna go ahead and let me see. Let's see if we are going to go lower. Actually, we'll do this. If instead of trying to see if it's gonna go higher or not, 216. We come up above 216.03 or so, 216.05 above this candle's close here. We'll take a partial. We'll do that. That's the way we'll play. But looks like things are actually working nicely in our favor. Okay, here we are.
Is
not enjoying this right here. Wow, friends, what a Friday. This is awesome. This is nice. One and done on NVIDIA, and a lot of you guys had some amazing trades as well. So good stuff. We'll look at some more trades here in a second from our members and moderators. We'll get that file up.
I am glad that I've been a hesitant high-a-day trader today because everything would have failed. Everything would have failed today.
I think maybe Apple or maybe one quantum ticker but that's not a lot on the high of the day. Okay, man, look at the orders coming in.
I would be cautious to reverse anything right now.
Yeah.
That's on the downside because the market is definitely.
I'm gonna take a partial here, guys. This is close enough. Oh man,
you look at the 30-minute on the SPY, and you just see this big red candle that's basically engulfed the previous 30 minutes and has almost extended 100%. Like that is a lot of selling pressure right now. People are not looking for it to go higher.
Yeah. I took a partial here, just for this, because just in case we get this this kind of pullback that we're getting there, because that pullback could catch fire and really get going. We could be back up VWAP in no time. So partial here, we're close enough to 215. I was hoping to get there, but we also got this daily level 215.23. So figure we just take it off here and let's see if the market.
That's a good area.
Yeah. And let's see if the SPY, if the SPY is gonna, catch fire here. It's trying, but let's see. All right, let's see what our moderators and members did in chat. So let me open this up over here. Look forward to see how people trade. As I'm opening up this up, guys, did you guys take an NVIDIA short as well? Hopefully you did. All right, let's get this up here. All right, here is Andrew. Yes, so Andrew traded QBTS. Went long here for the push higher. Atlas showing a bullish signal, which is nice. Partial. Might have been stopped out of break even here after a couple of partials. Back in long, partial, added, partial, and then had his order at 29. I believe this did hit, right? Because if I look at QBTS, oh yeah, it went up to 29.58. So there's no reason why he would have not gotten filled on that order, even on the way up right here. Probably in this same move. So excellent stuff on QBTS from Andrew. Here is Kyle. Kyle went long. Seems like a five minute ORB, looks like. So he'll talk about that a little bit later when he comes on at 11 in chat, I believe. So here it is. Long, partial, added, partial. And then that's his trade. This is on Rigetti. So again, QBTS, Rigetti, quantum stuff heavily in play today. Another one. Wow. James, WG Rigetti in early here. Yeah. So partial, just
that's
taking
a nice
off
trade, James.
Into strength. And he added here, and he either made a mistake and got out quickly, or added and say, you know what, I'm out. I'm not sure why it's so close like this, but either way, does not take away from this amazing trade he did here. So good stuff.
Nope.
All right, let's see here. Here's Harvey. So Harvey also, man, everybody, quantum all over the place. Well, and this is the right stock today, by the way, to trade. Long, added, partialing into strength, and then took some more off here. He might still be in it. Looks like no. This was his final. He made 2.7 R's on that trade. QUBT, quantum all the way, guys. QUBT, long, partialing into strength. This is Moria. So good stuff there. That's the last one for today. So our moderators and members crushing the quantum stuff for the most part today. So good job, guys. And also here, I know a lot of you guys took quantum too. So thanks, T-Man. Yeah, NVIDIA was an amazing trade. Thanks to Mike and you guys. Mike called it out, and glad I
could be helpful.
Yeah, that was a great call. Because if not, I would have been in Tesla. Because I was itching, man. I was going to take something. I would have been short Tesla. And although it did end up working out, didn't look great, it was not the move we got in NVIDIA. I mean, this is an amazing move.
Yeah, look at that
here. So it's
beautiful.
Textbook, man. Textbook. So love it for a Friday as well.
Yeah, this this market.
HPQ. Yes, HPQ is going higher as well. They had earnings today. They gapped up this morning. These guys normally get no volume. They barely move. But it looks like HPQ did get a nice push higher. I don't know what the news is and why they got this move today. And,
you have any big plans for this weekend?
we was gonna do a golf get together with the boys on Sunday, but that's not happening because it's gonna rain pretty heavy in the morning, I think. And then Monday we're doing a barbecue, and nothing Saturday, and Sunday's freed up now, so we'll figure something out. Yeah, we'll figure. How about yourself?
Yeah, our big plan for this weekend is tomorrow we're going over to our neighboring building, one of the neighboring buildings, because they have 3 buildings, the owners of ours, to include the big party district. But they got a huge pool with cabanas and everything, so
nice.
they always throw a party on Memorial Day weekend. So they're going to have a DJ there, food, drinks. Like, it's going to be a good time. Kind of like the DJ party that I went to a few weeks ago, just in a different building now. So,
there we go, man.
Yeah.
There we go.
So looking forward to that.
Yeah, beautiful, man. Enjoy.
So.
That should be a lot of fun. I'm sure we'll get into something. I think my daughter doesn't have gymnastic this weekend, so morning is free. Yeah, we'll figure something out. We definitely will.
Yeah. And I'm sure I'll barbecue or do something on Sunday.
Oh yeah.
I think we have our potluck group will be doing something. So.
That is sweet.
And what else is interesting? Every night, because of the YouTube TV, right? They have that YouTube TV or whatever. Our building has a subscription to it. So
you were telling us yesterday, the day before.
I get all the games, so I go and watch all the games down the stairs, and there's like a group of like 8 of us that are there. I've gotten people into hockey. I've started watching a little bit more basketball. So we're all kind of.
That's great, man. That's great. You got
a
community like that. That's awesome, man. That is awesome.
Yep. And tonight, so one of the guys is a chef, like a really good chef. He's opening up a restaurant here in KC in a little bit, but he got asked to cook 8 different types of plates for an event in our buildings for the World Cup to represent each of the countries that are playing here. So he's like, yeah, I can do that, because that's what his restaurant's going to be. So what he's doing now is he's testing all the recipes, and he brings them down to the playoff games for all of us to try.
Dude,
so we're getting some
you guys some exclusive
Netherlands food tonight.
Exclusive meals. Love it, man.
Yeah,
love it.
It's awesome. So but he's also cooking for all of the delegations, for the 4 home delegations that are staying here in Kansas City, their welcome meal when they get here. So he's definitely knows people, because we went out last weekend or a couple weekends ago, and every restaurant we went into, they all knew him. Like bartenders, managers, cooks, like they all knew who this guy was. Didn't matter where we went.
Yeah, like, I mean, if you're opening up a restaurant, you got the skills. Yeah, I'm sure you're gonna be known. That's for sure.
So,
sweet, man.
And he's a very humble guy too. Very humble.
Yeah.
And I think we connected because we were talking. We had been talking for like 5 or 6 days, like over a course of like 2 or 3 weeks, and then just one day I ended up having wearing one of my retired Marine shirts. He's like, "You're a Marine?" I'm like, yeah. He's like, "I am too."
Oh, forget it. That's it. That's all you need. Get two
Yep,
Marines in a
like,
room.
boom.
Oh my goodness.
And neither one of us knew, and both of us we don't like publicizing it all that much. So when we found out, like after that, it's been great because he loves sports. I love sports. It's a good time.
Yeah.
And he's from LA, so we got that too.
Nice.
Oh, market's doing a little bit of a turnaround here.
Yeah, man.
Tesla,
I'm
wow.
looking at AMD potential VWAP breakout, guys. Day's not over. Still 10:34, so plenty of time.
Here we go with Apple.
Yeah, so let's see what it does there. And then, so Tesla took off, man, hitting high of day. I mean, it just turned and burned, and that took off. So NVIDIA, even though we're getting this move, NVIDIA's
right
not
420 or
yeah,
420.
NVIDIA hasn't budged much. Like, yes, we did get the bounce, but compared to like AMD and Tesla, NVIDIA's kind of staying put a little bit. So let's see what AMD does here, guys. You need a very clean VWAP breakout because here you already had a very big move. So at first, I'm treating this as resistance unless we get a very clear indication that, hey, the SPY, the level 2, and the pattern is very clean. So careful on taking the VWAP breakout because we moved a lot to get here. This can actually be a rejection, resistance here. So let's see how Market Atlas looks for AMD too.
Oh man, look at this Tesla tree. I should have had an alert on Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla was wild, man. I did not expect that.
Day.
Yeah.
Well, we did notice, remember, Carlos? They had orders to the top side, and that's why you were hesitant on Tesla, right?
That's true. Like, yes.
This looks good, but these orders really kind of bother me up here. See?
It was definitely, the demand was definitely to the upside. I know it eventually ended up selling down here, and that's probably, you know, it struggled to really sell off as good as NVIDIA did because of that. There was heavy orders, man, at the top side. So finally we're getting there. Sometimes it doesn't happen when we want it, you know, doesn't happen in our time frame. And that's what seems to be happening here. I'm not gonna get out of NVIDIA, but I'm gonna take a big chunk off of what I have left because I think this move might be over here. So taking a big chunk off, if this is gonna be it. The rest we can wait to break even. Our break even, guys, pretty much at the previous day close. Let's see.
We got some
what happens.
Big moves today in both directions, right?
Yeah.
Pre-market.
Yeah.
We ran up and then we kind of pulled back and ran down heavy, and now we're kind of recovering off of it. So
yeah. So people are pointing out AMD for a potential VWAP breakout. If I look at AMD, yes, Market Atlas actually looks very heavy to the upside. I don't like the way the pattern is forming on the actual VWAP. Just looks like we're just kind of slumping over it, not really giving a nice clean break, pull back, retest, and then confirmation. Does that mean that it can still not work? I mean, you know, it could still work. I just don't love it as far as the pattern goes. But the level 2, I do love this. I do love all the orders on the upside. That looks pretty nice. A very clear imbalance.
Yes.
I think the only thing that can mess you up is the SPY doing something different. So let's see. All right, good.
SPY is going to be, I think, the SPY where the SPY. So the if SPY rejects VWAP at 746.50ish, that's going to help you out. But if we get back above that, I still don't think we make a new high on the SPY today, though, without Iran news.
Yeah. I think we stay within a range unless something falls apart here or get some positive news. I'm with you. And then also going into the long weekend, right? I mean, probably don't want to. Probably it's not risk on type situation for many people. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, if you look at the swing lows on this, right? Swing lows, higher low, higher low. Where's the next one?
Hold on, let me get your
We
screen up.
have higher low right here. Oh, you got my screen up. So we got
Yep.
higher lows, higher low where we had the big pop, right? We have the comeback. This is a higher low. It's still a pretty weak one. You had the market open, and then you have your higher high up here, right in this area. And we basically came back down to where we got this big pop, and now we're going up. So now the question is, where's the next higher? Are we going to have a higher or a lower high or a higher high, right? What are we going to have off this? And if we get back up here and reject it, well, then we got equals highs and equal lows, and we're just going to range, right? So I definitely think right around this 746, 746.50. I mean, here's another higher low from very early on, or higher high early on in the morning. So this whole area right here is where we're going to, I didn't even put a line in, right? This whole area is going to be decision points. Because you can see we're using it as resistance. We've used it as kind of support. We've lost it. Now we're coming back to it. So this is going to be the decision area. And of course, it's right where VWAP is, right? Because this is the average price, the weighted average price. So we are going
we're going higher. Man, so, AMD is good, guys. I don't want to put on more risk. I have a really nice day already, but I think AMD, if you look at Atlas, if you look at the potential here, I think this could be a good one if you like it. So I'm pretty good for the day. There's no reason to put on more risk right now, but this is this looks good. Who knows? Maybe I convinced myself to take a small size or something. But AMD does look like it wants to take off here. Let's see.
Apple, I think, is getting up to 310 now, so it's kind of making that push.
Yeah. All right, friends. So do we hit our number? 500 likes. Let's take a look. Refresh, and 458. Okay. Is the number too high? I don't think it's too high. I think it's good. Is the number too high? What's happening? Did I bring it down? Is the bar set too high? I don't think so. I think you guys could do it.
No. 500 is not too.
Yeah, it's not too aggressive.
All 500 is half of what our max number is when people are watching.
Half of our peak. So, yeah, I even less, because sometimes we get like 1200. So yeah, I think it's doable. I see 471. Yeah, maybe some people hit the like now. After.
Just hit the like button. That's all you gotta do.
Let's take a look here. 45. All right, okay, we're getting there.
Minutes to do it.
Yeah, we're getting there. Let me set it up. Looks like we're gonna hit it.
One like a minute.
Yeah. Let me start setting it up here.
An average of one like a minute.
And we'll get that rocking and rolling. Man, how about the Knicks?
Yeah.
My goodness. Dude, these guys are like, I'm not a Knicks fan, but I mean, I'm in the New York area. I was basically raised in New York, so although I'm across the bridge now, I'm a New York guy. It's just what it is. And although I'm not a Knicks fan, it's nice to see that the city get back to the finals if we can. It looks like we are. I don't think they're stopping these guys.
Yeah. I've been watching that game or the series because I watch both of them now with everybody. Yep. I just laugh when they start fouling Johnson, I think it is. Yeah. They just foul him because he sucks so bad at free throws. He's got like a 36%. So they're just like, foul him.
This reminds me of This reminds me of the Hack-a-Shack back in the days.
Yep.
And it used to be annoying, man. It used to be really annoying that they would just have people just falling. Yeah, it just kills the game a little bit. But hey, it's acceptable as a strategy. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, Mitchell Robinson. That's who it is. Yeah. Because you're right. And like they said, Brunson's on fire. Yeah, they don't want Brunson to have the ball, right? So just hack that guy. Here we go. Apple's going to hit 310.
Yeah, Apple is rocking,
it
guys.
Wants 310.
Rocking. And AMD surprisingly failed. Very shocked that this didn't get going here with the way it looks. So, all right, let's see here.
So, Carlos, if you're in a trade, would Apple be your VWAP bounce around 947, 948 on the 1 minute chart?
All right, 1 minute chart. Let's bring this up. So 147 here. Yes, this is the pattern, but it's a tough one. No, it wouldn't be a VWAP breakout. Bounce, yes, but not breakout. And the reason for that is because I see this more as a bounce off of VWAP, right? Opposed to it coming up to VWAP, right? And doing this exact same pattern. Like, this is what we look for right here. Like, this is it. And if you look at NVIDIA, this is exactly what we spotted, right? It came down towards, here it is, down towards the, actually, no, we did this is a 5 minute RB. How did we trace? No, VWAP breakout, yeah. So it came down to the VWAP, right? And then it broke down. The other one we looked at, it was a little bit different. It was more of a bounce on Apple. So I wouldn't take this one as an actual actual VWAP breakout. But it's still a good strategy. It works many, many times. Like if you look at AMD, right? AMD clearly coming up to the VWAP. Now there's a lot of stuff going on here. This thing is a very big move up. It's kind of wrapping itself around, so I wouldn't probably take it. There are times where you get that move. And let me see if I find another one where, no, that's not a good one. Tesla. No, see, Tesla's good too. It did break down. See that see, I like that there. That's good.
And then came up and then down.
Yeah. So I prefer that. Like sometimes what I'm trying to find is like it will be wrapping around. It'll do that move, but it's been consolidating at the VWAP. Normally, I don't like those. Not saying they cannot work out, but just normally I don't like those. Yeah. So
you don't know which way, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Apple just flushed some orders, put in a wick down at 309, which is interesting.
Oh man, look at that.
But if you look at Atlas, you don't see any like bubble fills down there. So
yeah, it's interesting.
That meant somebody wanted something down there that has a lot of money that moves markets.
All right, here we go, friends.
Nice triple.
What did we?
QBTS, yeah, that was a big mover today.
Yeah, what's the hashtag for today? What did we do today? What did we talk about today? I can't remember anything that stuck out on this morning's show.
So Austin, I partial at significant levels, and to me, a significant level is a daily level. It's also going to be kind of pre-market high, pre-market low, previous day close, absolutely. And then if I get above all that, then I'm really looking for continuation movement. As long as it continues upward and is showing strength upward, I'll stay in it. I do not add. Too complicated. Maybe I come up with something that I can figure out, but way too complicated to figure out. New break even, whatever. I know I would screw it up. I like simple. So that is what I do, right? As far as partialing. Carlos may do something different.
You guys are bringing up some really good hashtags. I love these. Check your calendar, Peter. Hashtag check your calendar, Peter. Pac-Man's a good one. Quantum is probably the most reasonable one. Carlos blocked Ben. I did block Ben today. He got banned for a second. In error, by the way, in error. I was doing something else. Oh. Memorial Day. Yeah, in error. I was scrolling, and by mistake, I hit hide user, and it just blocked Ben on all the stuff there. All right, let's do this. I think NVIDIA might be over. For the little bit I have left, it's not worth it. I'm so glad I took a chunk off here because it seemed like the move was over. So I'm just going to get out of NVIDIA. We had a really great trade here, guys. Just incredible. So we're going to go ahead and just take everything off. All right, so we are out of that. And let's see what we do here. So let's bring our hashtag. Our hashtag, we'll do quantum. Quantum is the actual most reasonable one to do. Those are funny, though. They're great. But we're going to go with hashtag quantum for a month elite membership giveaway for you guys, right? So everyone's included, but our Lambos and Garbage Truck members do have a lot extra tickets per user. So got more tickets in the bag and chances to win. So let's go ahead and set this up. So again, hashtag quantum. Yep, just like that. You guys are typing it right. There it is. Everybody's in. Hit that like button, subscribe. We'll do this one once a week. So we'll do one funded account once a week, and we'll do one monthly once a week. Andrew has given us the okay to do that. Okay, let's see here. So, Mike, no trades for you today, right? Pretty quiet day?
No. Well, I had a trade last night that I didn't mean to.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
So that's still in my account. So,
gotcha.
Other than that, no trades yet. But I'm sure I will find some trades.
Yeah.
Today. I got some alerts set. I'm just kind of waiting for things to kind of set up. I do like Apple if we can still continue a break or a pullback down, and then maybe a run back up to 310, because I do think Apple gets to 310 today. So
yeah. All right, friends, let's roll the winner. 95 entries. Here it is. Our winner for today is going to be JBR _ BM. So JBR _ BM. My friend, you are the winner. Email me, Carlos@bearwoodtraders.com. Carlos@bearwoodtraders.com, and we'll set you up with a monthly elite membership, access to webinars, all our educational material at Bearwood Traders, a bunch of stuff available to you. So congrats.
You got a webinar by Andrew. You got a webinar by Kyle next month. You got Jared.
Yeah.
I'm doing one. So
nice.
You got a good lineup.
Yeah.
You got a good one.
Yep. And we'll do it again next week. We'll do one more next week too. So subscribe, stick around. And we'll love to see more of you guys win. So that's good. JBR.
Yep.
I'll put my email address here so you have it. There you go. All right, friends. Futu recovering nicely. Still down 27%, but has recovered since the market opened. Tesla making a new high, 429.32. NVDA might be a good VWAP breakout. The way it's setting up here nicely, coming up to it. AMD, I'm surprised AMD couldn't break out. This was very good. It's probably because of how much it took to actually get the move to the VWAP. This is a very big jump opposed to the way NVIDIA's doing it. Nice and steady. So maybe that can look better in a few minutes here. Bye-bye, Rigetti. But definitely was a quantum day, guys. You took quantum today.
Oh, my goodness.
Any of them, they did very good out of the gates.
That was such a good... How did I miss that setup? That's all right.
Let's see.
What can I do this? Can I do?
X big. I think, what was it? Last week you made a big chunk too. right? Hopefully you did good today. But I know last week you mentioned you made a good amount of some of the stuff that we looked at here. So good, man. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that you're making some good money. That's awesome.
Oh, I like
Get the
that.
Pac-Man. People like the Pac-Man sound. Yeah. Pac-Man.
Yes, Pac-Man.
We
like
love it.
Pac-Man.
I just put it on the vMix today, and I don't have a hotkey for it yet. I gotta get a hotkey like I have these other ones where it just come up quickly. The Chapman, all these are on a very fixed and quick hotkey. I gotta do that for the Pac-Man sound. Awesome, guys. Hopefully you guys are ending the week.
Pac-Man's awesome.
Yeah, I love it. Love it.
We like Pac-Man. Pac-Man's cool.
It's the best. Simple, effective, enjoyable. You know, it gets the job done. Gets the job done. All right, friends. Any questions for me and Mike? We're going to be hopping off shortly here as Eamon and is going to come in and take over the stream here, take us through the next hour. Looking forward to see what he traded. Well, we got about 5 minutes. Anything you guys want to know? That sound is iconic. Yes, I mean everybody recognizes that sound, right? Everybody recognizes the Mario when you die. Right, like, or when you win.
He said Mario.
Mario, right? Like this. Mario's got some really
Mario.
Epic sounds, man. Epic sounds. So recognizable probably by worldwide. I kind of see who in the world does not recognize Mario sounds, or maybe Pac-Man too. So 1755. Take care in Cyprus. Take care, trader. Good to see you hanging out with us today. This week has been amazing. It really has. I had like one bad day yesterday. Other than that, I had one no trade day. Man, we had everything this week. We had a no trade day. We had a red day yesterday. But we had 2 really awesome days, today included, that made the week, man. This week has been incredible. And last week too. Like, it's not just this week. Last week also, we're getting moves, man. We're really getting a great market to be trading in, right? So it's awesome, guys. Awesome. So always happy to be here with you guys, trading and being able to share everything that we're doing here. So pretty good.
I really like it.
Yep. Let's see here.
Just looking. Yep. Just.
Thank you, Candy. Appreciate it. Wow. Tesla on the move. SPY is gonna go higher here, and you might see some other stuff kind of follow suit. I think there might be some good still VBAT plays. Still early. Just getting to 11. You might see some good plays here. Maybe NVIDIA. Tesla. Man, that is nice. Tesla is nice. And we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. So if you're having a rough day, a rough week, man, don't worry. The market somehow is going to open up on Tuesday again, right? It's not the end of the world. So do not try to be a hero. I remember, man, see some of the painful moments that stick with you. I remember 3:50 on a Friday, me trying to take a bunch of orders to try to make the day green. It's the worst feeling in the world. It is everybody else is.
That isn't going to go well.
It's not going to go well. It's just dug in more into that hole. So, and now there's a lot more volume in the market now, Mike. I'm sure you've seen it. You've been trading around for as long as probably I have, even longer. But there's a lot more volume in the market now. So in the afternoons are actually great. Before, oh man, Fridays 12.
Terrible.
It's like they just shut down. Like everybody just went away. Like everybody just started their weekend. You don't see that as much anymore. I think that the afternoons are awesome. But yeah, man, if you're trading outside of your trade book time frame and you're trying to make something stick, you're trying to get back into the market, get back green, save the week, it's not gonna work well. You might get lucky here and there, but you're not gonna feel good about it either way. It's just not, you're not gonna feel great. So call it a day.
Look at Apple and Tesla.
And move on. Yeah, it's just insane.
Apple cleared 310.
Just wild, man.
Tesla is just wow.
Unbelievable here what Tesla's doing. So very, very nice. And it's not everything. It's you got that one, you got Apple and the quantum stuff and the Chinese tickers just kind of hanging out here, not pushing higher. The two pushing high right now is the Apple and some other ones. So where's Peter? I need the magic 8-ball.
Very nice.
Peter's he was a good man.
He's with our traders over at P Capital Trading.
Trading with P Capital this morning. Eamon, my friend, good morning. Welcome back. How was the trading day?
Hey, Carlos. Hello, Mike. Well, today is not a good day. Yesterday I had an amazing trading day, a record day, but today was one of these days, like Peter said, you ended up watching the wrong stock, right? Apple ran, QBTS ran, we had some trading opportunities, but I was focused on the wrong one. But it's okay. Down 1.5 hours. It's still not max loss for the day, so we might end up taking one more trade on YouTube or BBT chat room. But that will be my last trade. If I end up taking a third loss, that's it.
Yeah. I hear you, my friend.
Yeah.
Well, everyone, will leave you. I had a great NVIDIA trade. Thanks to Mike and Market Atlas. Had a nice trade here on NVIDIA. For those that missed it, we took this view at breakdown. Look at the breakdown here. Pullback was clean. Both Tesla and NVIDIA had the same setup, but NVIDIA had a much better level two data.
You know what?
Much better.
You see your NVIDIA, like your first entry is my first stop. Your exit at the bottom is my stop loss on it as well. It's 2 longs on it.
This one here?
So it was no, my first stop loss was like 3 minutes before your entry.
Oh, gotcha.
And then my final stop loss was your last exit at the bottom at 29 or 28. That was my stop loss for the long. Man. So that was like I said, that was like kind of a wrong day when you were making money on it to the short side. I was trying to long this thing, and you know the worst part. You see this exit at the bottom that you had.
Yeah, here.
That was my stop loss after which it reversed. The one at 10.25 exactly. That was my stop loss on my long. Before this thing finally reversed, so it literally ticked me out.
That sucks,
and then it reversed. So the idea was kind of there. I mean, the reversal eventually did work out that I was waiting for, but it's okay. It happens.
Hey, listen, man. You trade long enough, you're gonna run into these things eventually. It's just it sucks, but it does suck.
Yep.
All right, guys. Me and Mike are out of here, guys. Have a happy Memorial Day weekend. Remember, Monday we are closed. Eamon is going to take us through the stuff he did and the next hour here on our X and YouTube feed. So hit that thumbs up, subscribe so you can come back on Tuesday to see us live again. A lot of people that watch the show are not subscribed. So we'd love to have you guys subscribe so you can see videos that we do throughout the channel and everything else. So have a great one. We'll leave you with Eamon. Mike, thanks for jumping in and covering, man. You've been with us for a couple here. So I appreciate that.
Absolutely. I know doing that morning show and then there and not having anybody can be taunting. So.
Oh yeah. All right.
Tell me about it,
guys.
All right, YouTube. How are you guys doing? Thank you, Carlos and Mike. How did you guys do today? Well, Candy, that's true, and I honestly never hide it. I love to admit it. When it is a good day, it's a good day. When it's a red day, it's a red day. And this week I had 2 red days. One of them was a couple days ago. I was down half an hour on the queues, trying 2 attempts on it. One of them was break even, one of them was a loss. Today I had 2 trades on NVIDIA, and both of them has failed. But one trade was half an hour, one trade was full hour. But I still had amazing days for the week. I think I'm up around 16 to 17 hours for the week because I had 3 enormous green days. And that's the way to do it. When you catch a winner, try to squeeze the maximum out of it. But when it fails, admit the loss, admit that we were wrong, and move on to the next trade or to the next day. So yeah, can't keep it green every day, but remember, you can control your risk management. You can control how big your winners are. You can control how small your losers are, but you cannot control the outcome, whether it's going to be a win or it is going to be a loser. I didn't take 3 trades. I took 2 trades. So I don't know. Maybe maybe we still have a chance to get back to green. So let me summarize my trades for you. That's actually a good thing. Or a good question. So this is NVDA, and I saw that on NVDA we had 2 levels. We had one level down here, and we had one level somewhere around here. And I was slightly long biased. NVIDIA had good earnings. We are sitting around the bottom. We have a lot of room all the way to 225. NVIDIA did have a big order, 225. I mean, right now we are just selling off on the time and sales flip, but we had a big order, 225. So all in all, it gave me a good bias to the long side. The candlestick before the market opened at 9:15 was bullish, which gave me a feel that this could happen. Finally, what's happening at the open? We have this mini range. We have a break below this range, which is something to call a fake break. A recovery. I waited for a long time actually. I did not want to force a long around here or around here. I wanted to make sure that this thing is going to be long. I waited for a 5-minute opening range breakout, combined with a double bottom on the 1-minute chart with an entry in the middle of the range. Downside, the moment I pulled the trigger to the long side, it went against me. I realized that this was a trap. When I played it long here, my stop loss was the previous day close. And I know that if it is a fake break, after a couple bullish candlesticks, after a couple hammers, this thing needs to squeeze. But in this case, after a couple bullish candlesticks, it goes into the middle, it makes a new high, and it instantly fails. So I knew that this thing is going to be short, and I cut it out. I decided to wait for the next trading opportunity. And this is where Carlos played it to the short side, which was actually a really good trade. Now, that was my first trade, lost half an hour. Now I'm waiting for the second trading opportunity. So this thing selling off, we had the 1, we had the 2, we had the 3, we had the 4, we had the 5. 5 candlesticks in a row. I knew that this thing needed to pull back. And I was trading this live with also one of my mentees, and I told them that it could form a reverse ABCD, but it's going to be a trap, because that's what we call a fake ABCD pattern. What is a fake ABCD pattern? A fake ABCD pattern is when you have a big move, followed by a small pullback, followed by a new low. That's a trap for traders who look for trend continuation. So I was looking for some sort of a double bottom on this reverse ABCD, and that's how it looked like. First bottom, recovery, hammer on the 1-minute chart. This candlestick opened, it made a new low, and recovered into the green. So I played it to the long side, assuming this, but I knew that I'm playing it after a red candlestick. And because I'm playing it after a red candlestick, there is a chance that it could do a higher low on the 5-minute chart. So with this entry, I had a wide stop loss at the low of the day. And I was like, if this thing gives me a higher low, I'm going to add, fix my average and move my stop loss to the higher low. Or if this thing breaks the swing high around here, I'm going to add and I'm going to move my stop loss to the original entry. This was my plan to scaling into the position. Instead, it went all the way to the low, broke the low. I got wicked out, after which it reversed. And I knew that that would have been probably a decent entry, because now we have a double bottom on the 5-minute chart. But at the same time, I knew that I'm out of bullets, because I'm not allowing myself to take more than 2 trades per ticker. If I take 2 trades and both of them are failed, I just call it a day, at least for some time. I take some rest, and then I come back and continue trading somewhere else. So yeah, I mean, that was basically my trade plan for the day. I still have one more ticker because I'm down 1.5 hours. My max loss for the day is 2 hours. 2.5, sorry. And if we end up finding a good trading opportunity, then we are going to probably trade it. Kyle is covering for Paris in the chat room. So once Paris is back, Kyle is going to be back on YouTube. Apple went crazy. You're right. Apple was interesting. I also was watching this thing, but I missed the entry on it. We had a beautiful hourly chart breaking the consolidation area. We had a nice retracement before the breakout. Everything looked ideal, but it made the move so quickly, and I missed it. Another trade that was probably ideal for today was QBTS. We had a nice pullback on it. We had a nice 1 minute open range breakout, breaking the high of the pre-market and having the run. So I think the best trading opportunities today were on quantum stocks and was on Apple for a long. I didn't see any other potential trades probably. Amazon delivery notes for the book tomorrow, so get the weekend reading. Congrats, Bimparas. Sure you're going to enjoy the book. The Qs are random, a bit choppy at the moment. AMD does look long, I agree with you. Probably might even make it all the way to the high of the day. Take a look at AMD, has a lot of orders to the upside, all the way up to 480, so not the worst call for sure. RKLB on Atlas, yes, I'll take a look at RKLB for you on Atlas. Atlas-wise, it looks bullish as well. Yeah, it looks bullish on Atlas. NVDA, I don't know if it's going to continue around here or if it's continue the break above VWAP. I think it's too late because that was my plan around here when I played it to the long side. I want to see it breaking this consolidation where I would have added and then I would have targeted VWAP. That was my whole long plan on it. As long as we're sitting below this level, 218, it could retest before the sell-off. Yeah, Rem and Q definitely crazy. Not sure how we can play these ones. I mean, how did you pin Market Atlas to your screen? It's actually not difficult. Open your browser and search for Atlas. On this part up here, you should see, do it first of all on Google Chrome. I'm not sure if you can do it on Firefox, but there should be a button called Install App. Click on it. After that, it will change to Open in App. Click on Open in App, and that's it. You get Atlas that you can move on your screen, put it wherever you want. Make sense? Bimparas, I think so close for the break even. Need 1,000 copies to be sold to get to break even. Fardin, maybe update your Chrome. You should be able to. I mean, how many different strategies do you trade? I trade a lot. I trade almost everything. I trade opening range, breakouts. I trade parabolic reversals. I trade the mountain pass, double tops, double bottoms, pinpoints, extreme reversals. Literally everything. And the thing about trading is not strategy. A lot of traders think that you need to focus on one single strategy and master it, but strategy is not difficult to learn. So you don't really need to master one single strategy. You can master 5, you can master 6. The real difficult part is to select the right stock, implement this strategy on. And the second difficult part is to identify the direction. Where is the market headed? To the long side or to the short side? If you can tell where the market is headed and identify the right stock to play the strategy on, then you're not going to have any issues. You could master one single strategy and still have a red month because your stock selection is bad and identifying the bias or the direction of the stock is bad. You could trade 10 strategies and be profitable, not because you're trading 10 strategies, it's because you're good at trading price action. So it's not, again, maybe I'm saying here something most of the traders are going to disagree with, because most of the educational videos, most of the books are telling you pick one strategy and master it. But I really don't believe in that. I don't think it's the best way to trade. You are limiting yourself. And the biggest mistake people are doing is that when they are journaling, they're screenshotting only the 1 minute chart. They'll be taking a trade to the long side around here. They'll be out around here. They'll take a screenshot of this chart around here on the 1 minute chart. Then they will spend an hour journaling what I did right, what I did wrong, what should I have done, what looked on this 1 minute chart that could have changed the outcome. And excuse me if that sounds rude, but you're wasting your time. Because taking an 10-15 minutes to journal one single screenshot where you see only 1 minute chart is not telling you anything. You could have the 1 minute chart that is going to look the exact same way 10 times and have totally random results, because the answer is not laying on the 1 minute chart. The answer is laying across multiple charts. How did the day look like? Are we at all-time high, or are we in the middle of the chop? Are we in a downtrend, or are we in an uptrend? Are we on a pullback day, or are we in a continuation day? Did I play it after a green candlestick, or did I play it after a red candlestick? Was my entry in the middle of the chop on the 60-minute chart, or was it at the breakout, or was it somewhere around the retest? Was there ignition volume at the break of a range, or there was contracting volume? Was there a level? What happened yesterday? Am I playing it above yesterday's high, or below it, or in between the chop yesterday? And then finally you go to the 1 minute chart and you're looking for an entry. You see? So the answer is not laying on the 1 minute chart. The 1 minute chart is the last time frame you take a look at before you pull the trigger. Chris, thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. By the way, guys, for those who are new on YouTube or who are visiting us for the first time here, check my book. It's 10 years of experience. I summarized it as much as I could. Again, not everything that I know in this book, but most of the things that I could include is there. So yes, it is about price action. It's about identifying the direction. I also explained a couple strategies that are advanced around here. It's simple to read. It's structured. It's not random information, not just something I picked from here and there and put it in one single book. It's my trading style. It's something that I teach my mentees. And I think it's organized in a well order. You don't really need to first learn the chapters that are at the end, then come back to the first chapters. It's literally a step-by-step process. Complete it chapter by chapter, and the picture is going to be built better and better. Thank you, Chris. Exactly. Chris around here, by the way, is a scalper, and he takes multiple trades on the 1 minute chart. But I'm sure that he's not trading only based on what he sees in the 1 minute chart. He will be looking for levels where he wants to scalp. He will trust some sort of feeling. I want to scalp it to the short side, or maybe I want to scalp it to the long side, or maybe today is a good day to scalp it for both directions. So, yep, that's basically it. No, you see, MSK Khan, you are not putting your stop loss based on higher time frames for a wide stop loss. You plan your trade based on higher time frames, but you execute it and you get your entries based on smaller time frames. For example, let's take a look at one trade that was planned based on higher time frames and where my stop loss was. Taking a look at NVDA here on the daily chart, you can see that it is in an uptrend. We made a move from, let me just fix my pen, there it is. So you can see that NVDA on the daily chart is in a nice and a steady uptrend. It was overbought. It pulled back to the 9 moving average. And if you watched my ABCD pattern webinar, and if you read my book, you probably will realize that if a stock is in an advancing phase, it usually respects the 9 moving average on the daily chart. That's the trend continuation moving average, after which price holds and continues the trend. Now, I want to confirm that the 9 moving average is going to be held. So I'm not going to be playing it on this day, even though it's around the 9. And I'm not going to be playing it on this day, even though it's around the 9. I want to make sure that the level is being held, or the moving average is being held. And I see that on the previous day, it actually held. So today, I want to play to the long side. I'm building my bias based on the daily chart. Next, okay, my bias is there. I can play to the long side. What do I do next? I look for a few potential levels. I take a look at the 60-minute chart, and I do not like the 60 because the 60 is sitting in a consolidation area around here. And okay, the daily is long, but the 60, one time it goes down, one time it goes up, one time it breaks the low, one time it breaks the high, and it's a little bit difficult. So I have two plans. Looking at this hourly chart, I can either play it at the break of the consolidation area, or I can play it closer to the level of support. We had a touch here, 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 which is around 220.58, or maybe to the long around here, 218. So looking at the hourly chart, I have three areas that I'm interested in. The break of 224, the bounce of 220.60-ish, the bounce of 218. Next, I'll go to the 1 minute chart and to the 5 minute chart, and I want to confirm the levels. And I see that, okay, this is the $224 area. This is the 220.50-ish area. And this is the, what last level we said? We said that the last level was around $218 area. These are my long areas. Now let's say these guys. Let's say that we still don't have all of these. All this price action around here is still not there. I don't see what's going to happen at the open. I just have three levels that I want to trade around. The market did not open and I'm planning my trade. And I know that 224 is my first area of interest. What's my plan? My plan is this. I'm going to wait for the market to open. And I'm going to wait for a 1 minute opinion range breakout, breaking the pre-market high. If that happens, I'm going to play it to the long side around here. And I'll put my stop loss based on a new 1 minute low. See, it's not a stop loss based on a higher time frame. It's stop loss based on a smaller time frame for a good risk to reward ratio around the level that I've identified based on the higher time frame, and around the direction that I have identified also based on a higher time frame. Okay, let's say I'm wrong. Let's say it broke to the downside. This is my thought process in the pre-market. What can I do in this case? I will ignore it. I will wait for it to recover to the middle of the range. And if that happens, I will play it long here. And then I will add around here, which will give me even better risk to reward ratio. That's my plan B. Let's say that it doesn't do that. Let's say it sells off below this level. What do I do? In this particular case, I want to see one of the few things. So now there will be multiple scenarios. I have my level at 220.58. So this is the second area that I'm building a plan around. I either want to see it selling off, being far from the 9 moving average on the 1 minute chart, going from red to green, and I'll play it to the long side around here. And if it goes into the 9 and against me, I will exit at break even. And if it double bottoms combined with a 5 minute opinion range breakout, sorry, a 5 minute reversal candlestick, I will give it the second entry. That's my plan B. What if it doesn't give me that? For example, it doesn't give me the risk-free entry because the 9 moving average is so close. I can wait for a double bottom on the 1 minute chart after a reversal candlestick on the 5 minute chart. What if it doesn't give me a double bottom on the 1 minute chart after a reversal candlestick on the 5 minute chart? I get like a bearish candlestick with a double bottom. In this case, I need to wait for a range on the 1 minute chart. And I have two options to trade it. Either I play it to the long side closer to the low of the range on the 1 minute chart. Either I play it after a fake break of the mini consolidation area. We then added the breakout area. What if none of this happens? What if it continues going lower? I will plan another trade down there. What if it just V reverses? Then I did not get my entry criteria. Now, what happened on NVDA at the open? It sold off, so I did not get my entry. Here, it gave me a reversal candlestick on the 1 minute chart, but did not give me a double bottom on the 1 minute chart, so I did not play it. Here, it gave me the range on the 1 minute chart, my plan C, and I played it closer to the low of the range to the long side, and I added at the break of the range, and I started partialing based on the risk to reward ratio. So does that make sense? I know that I took so long explaining one single chart around here, but I want to show you how this thing works. This is basically how you use higher time frames planning the trade. Using higher time frames doesn't necessarily mean that you need to have a wide stop loss. Using higher time frames help you identify the direction, help you identify the setups, help you draw the levels or the areas of interest. Then you build a plan based on smaller time frames, and you execute your trade based on smaller time frames, and your stop losses are tight, also based on smaller time frames. That's basically it. So let's see what you guys said. Can you please check how you can trade the 1 minute open range breakout on ARM? Yeah, ARM wasn't a bad play at all. Same thing. Daily chart looks really bullish, looks clean, so you can maybe watch it for a long play. 60-minute chart, same thing, gave you a nice consolidation area somewhere down here. So and these are the levels that we have in ARM. So area of interest 290 or 298. Market opens, and we have a 1 minute open range breakout. So yeah, you could have played it to the long side around here. Failed. Re-entry on a double bottom, and that would have worked out. Sorry guys, just give me 1 minute. I will be back in a second. All right, sorry about that, guys. I'm back. So yeah, ARM could have been played at the open for an open range breakout, or it could have been played around here after a fake breakdown, around the middle of the range. But there were no entries after that, unfortunately. Wasn't a bad one, but I was not watching it. Like I said, sometimes we just end up watching the wrong stock. Everything is moving. Everything gives you good setups. Peter said yesterday he picked the worst stock. Today it's my turn. INTC, triple trade short, INTC, reversal looking for a previous support trend line. Not a bad one, actually. Yeah, maybe it's going to reach view up. Let's take a look at INTC on Atlas. INTC on Atlas looks bullish. Yeah, looks more bullish. So you can probably go for a risk-free trade on it. Either stop at break even or continue holding on to it all the way down to view up. Grace, you played NVDA, scalping it to the short side. Good luck on that. So yeah, let's take a look at what we can trade. Guys, is there anything interesting that is setting up at the moment? I would not be looking for a long on ARM yet. Around 306 or maybe 304, we can go for scalp. I'll actually keep an eye on this. Good call out. I like it. I'll put an alert down here, and I'll put an alert down here. And then maybe we can go for a quick scalp on ARM if it gives us some sort of a setup. Oh, I'm doing the wrong one. ARM. Come on. So a good one to keep an eye on. Good Atlas on it. Okay, Atlas actually not really good. NVDA view up. I can see that. Really painful. I'm just looking at this and it hurts my my eyes, and not only my eyes. It had to just weak me out. down here before it finally goes to the direction that I wanted to trade it to. Thank you, NVDA. We go to NVDA here. TBRS. I did not trade this one since the IPO was out, but I can see that this thing is struggling, going from 380 all the way to 261. Not a good thing for this company for sure. Yeah, I hate when that happens as well, but can't avoid it. MU ended up being so choppy today, found the direction, and I think they can go higher. Yes. I can see 770 being hit. I can see it even breaking the high of the day. Totally realistic. I don't see a good entry that I can get on it to get a good risk to reward ratio. So we can continue scanning for more or for other trades or for other entries. I'll do this. I'm going to go through a list of stock that I have. And at least some of the well-known stocks, and see if something's setting up. So we have Apple that's going up non-stop. We have Amazon, which is choppy at the moment, right? We have Baba, which is not looking interesting. BE, which is also not interesting. DKNG, which looks like it made a fake breakdown. Okay-ish 15-minute chart. Come on, open. So tempted to trading this thing. I'll wait for this 5-minute candlestick to close in DKNG. If it closes green before breaking this high and gives us an overlap, I'll give it an attempt for a long. I'll put DKNG on my second monitor. Let's hope it doesn't break. That looks interesting. Anyway, for NVIDIA and AMD sitting near all-time high during this period, how do we determine that support and resistance? NVIDIA and AMD. NVIDIA, I do not like. What did they snap? Get back. So NVIDIA is tough because it made a big move to the upside. At this stage, this thing is going to pull back before the continuation or reverse. It's too late. Too late to play it short. Too early to play it short. Too late to play it long. AMD is sitting in the middle of nowhere. That is the high. That is the low. There is no range, no trend, nothing. It's just chopping in between it, which is also something that I don't like about it. You could flip a coin and give it a try to either direction. There is no edge around it, in my opinion. Now I want to see how NVIDIA DKNG is going to close. If DKNG is going to give me a bullish 5-minute candlestick, I'll give it a try for a long. If it closes bearish, I'll ignore it. FUTU. So FUTU looks interesting actually. It is consolidating. It is setting up for a break. Let's take a look at Atlas on it. That's not promising, right? We have a lot of big orders down here on it. But the pattern is bullish. I prefer to stay away from it. Blimp, yeah, it's not bad short now. I agree with you. I wanted to see the 5-minute candlestick closing green, making a new high above 25.98, and then I would have played it to the long side. So nothing happened. We keep searching. We keep searching. Priya, your own analysis or you have a magic 8-ball? To be honest, I agree with you. I don't think there is going to be a deal with Iran, and I don't think they're going to give up their uranium. So I'm not sure how big of a drop we're going to have or how expensive oil is going to be, but we probably are going to get some negative news during the weekend. Because negative news during the weekend, they're more tolerable. If you get some devastating news like these during the market hours, the market moves a lot. But during the weekend, market gets some time to digest them, right? INTC is still selling off. Okay, ARM is selling off. I like that. So yeah, now we wait for the next level. We'll wait for ARM to hit 304, and then we're going to look for an entry. Bots can't respond on weekend. Exactly, Ben calls. Ben calls. Do you want me to go ARM for 2x ETF? Do you want me to blow out? To blow up my account? Not going to go too heavy on this thing. Okay, Chris. You're poking me there. I like where it's sitting at. I like the increasing volume around this area. Playing with my emotions is not zero risk trading, Chris. See that? Don't get canceled here. So let's see what we're going to have here on ARM. Because traded RTWU, QPUX, RMG, RGT. That's a lot of stocks. How many trades? Okay, yeah. Keep it quiet. Just don't squeeze the ARM. Just keep setting up slowly, please. This looks interesting now. Yeah, that's a really good combination for trading. Philip, thank you so much. I would appreciate your honest review on Amazon. Amazon, if you finished reading it. Literally, every review counts and helps. I want to see a new 1 minute low now and a recovery above 307. If that happens, I'll pull the trigger. The only way for me to play V bounces is by seeing couple reversal candlesticks next to each other. ABS for a long. I want to see a new low. And then I want to see it going above 307. Chris, good job on NVDA. Yeah, that's okay-ish. Now I need it about 307 within this 5-minute candlestick. Added bigger boy size. You're provoking me, Chris. So let's see what we have around here now. Sammy, I'm waiting for the price to go to 307 and then I might end up playing it. This thing, I'm playing it only with limit entries. I'm not going to go with market entry because it is spreading. And that would be my last trade for the day because if I lose here, that will be 3 losses a day in a row. So I'm putting my limit. Hopefully it's going to grab it. What are you doing there on NVDA, Chris? Yeah, I have my limit at 306.74. I might actually play it with a market order. You know what? I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna hit the market order on ARM. I'm long ARM. I'm just long on it now. Now let's see what's going to happen. Now I need the 5-minute candlestick to close green. If the 5-minute candlestick closes bearish, I'll just bail out of it. That's my last trade for the day. And if that also fails, then that's not my day. You know, sometimes you just need to admit the loss, right? Tammy, 1,200 shares of ARM. Are you sure? That's brutal. Chris, are you still long in NVDA? Atlas Trader, anytime. Like you can go either for the next bootcamp, or you could go seeking for one-on-one mentorship, whatever works best for you. But the bootcamp is amazing, especially if you don't have a trade book, you don't have fixed rules. I think the bootcamp is going to be really helpful there, covering different strategies, different trading styles, structured sessions, psychology sessions. It's intensive. Make sure that you have time for it. If you have a full-time job, it's really demanding and takes a lot of time, it's going to be difficult. But if you can devote at least a couple hours a day, then that wouldn't be bad. Raymond, how are you? Your book arrived. Okay, I'm glad it did, Sarah's. Sarah, I don't use TradingView. I use Dash Trader, and I use the 9 and 20 exponential moving averages, the 50 and 200 simple moving averages. I use VWAP, and I use volume bars. That's all I use. But you can use the exact same indicators on TradingView. You don't really need to use Dash Trader simply because I'm using Dash Trader. Use whatever works best for you, be it even Robinhood. Atlas, send me an email and I'll send you all the details. What do you use besides VWAP and volume? I use Atlas. Perfect tool. Guys, if you're not subscribed to Trading Terminal, give it a go. It's a visual of the level 2. Level 2 could be exhausting. A lot of random numbers that are confusing, but Atlas is really helpful. Makes it way easier. It's the next generation level 2. I mean, I can tell that we picked the good level on ARM, but it's not working. If it keeps descending the way it is, it's just going to break the level support and get me out. It needs to go past 307 for me to feel good about it. For now, it's not safe. The worst part about ARM is that it's spready. So I'm probably going to get some slippage on it if I get subbed out. Anyway, let's see. Stick visuals, you see, there is no guarantee that this thing is going to go to VWAP on ARM. And it already did a big move to the downside. So I can expect it to make at least a lower high. And I'm not looking for a really big move to the upside on ARM. I'm looking for a small bounce to the upside before it continues the sell-off. And can you tell us which levels can be useful for resistance and support for day trading? Yes, so the levels that I usually build are on the 60-minute chart. And the levels, I mark them like this. I usually zoom out for like 10 days. I mark the extreme high, I mark the extreme low. That's the first type of level. The second type of levels that I am usually looking for are levels that acted as both support and resistance areas. For example, you have this resistance area around here that acted as support around here. That's a really good level, in my opinion. And finally, levels that had multiple touches at the same time. For example, we had one touch here, one touch here, one touch here, one touch here. That's a good level. We had one touch here, one touch here. That's a good level, right? We had one touch here, one touch here, and one touch here. That's a good level. And that's basically it. I do not look for levels based on the daily chart. One thing that is really important is that the levels that you are looking for need to be around the average true range area. So what you do is you add the average true range indicator, or you just simply Google it. I mean, the average true range indicator is a well-known indicator. And I see that NVDA has a $6 average true range. So if I'm going to be drawing levels on NVDA, I'll be looking for the low of the day, which is 215, plus 8, not 6, plus 8, which is 223. And I'll be looking for all the levels to the upside up to 223. So this one could be marked as well. And if I'm looking for reversals or levels to the long side, I'm going to be starting from 221, and I'll go all the way down to 213. So I'll be looking for levels all the way down to 213, which is the last one around here. And that's basically it. But you don't play off levels only or from bounces only. You want to make sure that there is a setup around the level. Well, yeah, we survived this, which is not bad. Doesn't mean that it's going to be green, but I'm going to put something maybe here for at least turning it into a risk-free. I'm a bit more aggressive with my partials during the afternoon than I am in the morning because the day takes so long. And I want to turn them into risk-free. At the open, I go with the momentum. Can you please go over Atlas, how to read the data? It's difficult to make head and tail out of things. I understand what you mean. So, in short, anything that is in green down here, that is the bid. On the level 2, that's usually the bid. Anything that is in the red up here, on the level 2, that's what we call the ask. In short, big orders above the current price are bullish orders. And when you have big liquidity, market usually moves towards liquidity. So if you have a lot of big orders above, but nothing below, that's more of a bullish sign. If you have a lot of big orders at the bottom without any orders on the top, that's usually a bearish sign, but not always. I mean, it's kind of the general concept. If you have big orders up there, and you see dark, nothing around here, and then suddenly you get a big order around here, that's a bullish sign, even though it's below the current price. Why is that? Because it's an order that is trying to absorb some selling pressure. If there is a lot of selling without orders below, the price is going to sink to the downside. But if there is a big order and there is a lot of selling, this big order is going to absorb most of that selling pressure, hold the price around the level before the second potential leg to the upside. That's basically it in short. There are a lot of tricks on how you can use it, but that's general concept that you can utilize, at least for now. It's a good start, in my opinion. MSK Khan, you are welcome. It is saying this game is fun and crazy. You mean the scalping game on NVDA? The image on my Atlas is ARM. It's not AMD. This is AMD. And this is NVDA. This is not Bookmap. This is Atlas. You can get it in trading terminal. Yes, Ketan, that could be done. Definitely. There will be moments where you see big orders up there and the price never reaches them. It's definitely part of the game. And sometimes the price goes totally south against these orders. That's why you do not want to rely blindly on these orders on the level 2 or an Atlas. It's similar to any tool. For example, what does the RSI 80 mean? I'm talking about the RSI because I know that it's one of the most well-known indicators out there. RSI 80, what does it mean, guys? It means that the price is overbought and it could reverse, but it's not necessarily exactly. It means that it's overbought and it could reverse, but it's not necessarily going to overbought to be sorry. It's not necessarily going to reverse. The price could stay in an overbought area for so long, right? And it's the same thing about Atlas. Having a big order up there doesn't necessarily mean that the price is going to reach it, but it's a really good extra confirmation and indicator. Sammy, the difference is that, first of all, Bookmap gives you multiple roads. Nasdaq, NYSE, some dark pool orders, etc. Atlas gives you only Nasdaq. But in my opinion, Nasdaq is more than enough because if you have a lot of orders up there on Nasdaq, they'll be also on NYSE and they'll be on the other roads. The second thing, it's cheaper. And the final thing is that by subscribing to Trading Terminal, you're also getting news, you're getting scanners, you're getting simulator, you're getting replay, you're getting journaling software, you're getting everything. But on Bookmap, you just get Bookmap, right? So both have their ups and downs, but I would go for Atlas, not because I work for BBT. You get a lot. You're also getting educational material. It's everything a day trader needs when they just start trading. This thing is just annoying. It takes so long. Thank you, Ms. K. Khan. And I'd appreciate your honest review once you finish reading it. Every review helps. So thank you guys for being kind, especially for those who already put the reviews. You guys are the best. I was lucky, Candy, that BBT was my first community. Oh yeah, by the way, Bookmap takes a lot of CPU power. You need something not average, above average, let's say. I would stay away, Saras, from stocks that are at all-time high. I'm in Microsoft swing since 400, and I would pick this one because more promising, to be honest. More promising because it's not all-time highs. It has room to the upside. Worst thing you can do is jump into stock here or maybe here when it's sitting at all-time high. Because at the moment, this thing looked like a good long, right? There it is here. Strong stock, about $500 area, nice bull flag. And then what happens? Dumps. And you need to hold through all of it until it gets back to 500. So for longer term trades, I want to make sure that I'm getting in after 20-30% drop, ideally 40%. Candy ARM is really slow. This thing, I don't know what's going to happen to it, but we'll see. Anyway, guys, 12 p.m. Eastern, I have to go to the chat room. As always, pleasure talking to you all. If you get any questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearbultraders.com. And I'll talk to you guys next week. Have a great long weekend. Don't forget, Monday markets are closed. See you guys.